All right, hello and welcome to the NA round robin. I'm your main caster, Shipwrecked, and I've got my co-host, Kel. What's going on, Kel?
Hey. What's up, Shep? I am
going on?
excited to be here today. Round 2, or I guess you say segment 2, day 2 of our playoffs. I mean, I'm so playing yesterday. It was 4 hours of 5 hours of awesome Onward, and I'm hoping we have the exact same thing here today. Like I am so excited for this. We have such good teams. Yesterday it was such a battle yesterday that the ending map pool ended up being 3-3 across the board for every single team between all four teams, which is I don't think has ever been done. And the final to move on ended up being based off points. So I am excited that we're going to see just like a battle back and forth, and we're going to see that today, and we're going to see some awesome Onward. So very excited to be here. Ship, thanks for having me. Always a pleasure. We had a great time at Con, and had a good time there, and just a good time. Just a good time.
Yeah, you had your hair, I had my hat. We're golden. Had to throw that out there.
My mother-in-law was like, "Why is he wearing a hat?" And my wife was like, "No, look at the hair, look at the hat. Take a second."
Yeah, so tonight we do have Animal House versus Classified. Like you said, Animal House being on stage at the con, walking away without the trophy at that. Now holding number 1 NA right now in the season rankings. Now fighting for their chance going on to the World Finals, going through those steps, going up against Classified. Can you tell me a little bit about that?
Yeah, so first, let's start off with Classified. They are our challengers coming in from the what's that? Not Challenger Cup. It is Challenger Cup, isn't it? Yeah, Challenge Cup. Sorry, naming conventions, forget things. So there are winners to the Challenge Cup. So what Challenger Cup, for those who don't know, so for the Onward League, the top 7 go to playoffs. That's just what happens. The 8th spot is actually an open qualifier for anybody who wants to play. So you can have literally anybody and everybody. And Classified was our only team to go undefeated, and basically, came in there and just took care of everyone and the entire time, and ended up coming around with a win. So they earned their spot to be here. From the little bit of bits that I watched of that whole tournament, there obviously there's always going to be close calls, but it was pretty solid most of the time. So Classified, they deserve to be here. It's a great team, great players. They were right there. I think they ended up season number 10, 9 or 10. Oh yeah, it's up on the screen. I should look at those things. So just talking. Yeah.
Number 10.
Yeah, if you start looking at any of the people, God of Abito, John Doe, Rambo, Hochi, Pounds, Texas, Street Villain, all of these players are fantastic players. They're gonna put a fight up for number 1 Animal House. And so let's talk about Animal House. Finished the season 9-3, number 1 in North America. They did unfortunately lose at the con on stage, but Proteus came and played their game, and it was just onward timing and onward pieces. This is still Animal House. This is probably one of the strongest and or best Animal House teams that I've personally played against. I wasn't around back in season 2, 3 or anything like that. So for the time that Animal House has been around, since season 11 for me, this is the strongest roster for them. Every single person on that I'm looking at the list right. Snakebite, Quokka, Jester, Tempest, Cause, Wicked, Indy, and the Onward Messiah himself, Lipinski. They're incredible team. Lipinski's got amazing in-game leadership. I'm really excited to watch this game. I could see this coming out as Classified comes as like, hey, I'm here. I deserve to be here. We're going to do it. And it also could be Animal House just locks it in and it says, no, this is the Animal's house. Animal's house? Animal's house? Yeah. House? Yeah, I'm going to go with the Animal's house. And they lock in. So we'll see, how Animal House has been here into the playoffs many, many times. Several of the folks on Classified haven't. There is a component of nervousness and just kind of like jitteriness and like, hey, I made a rotation I usually wouldn't make because I'm just a little off my mental game. So we'll see if any of that comes into the play as well. And also, we're going to have 4 or 5 hours of Onward tonight. So going into hour 3, hour 4, those, your mental game, you start to lose it. So you start not checking angles, not doing what you usually would do. So we'll see what happens later in the evening. So with that being said, those are all of my words.
Yeah, all your words. Very good words at that. Matches your hair. No, one thing I want to hit on is both of these teams play very similar. They have that time management. And I think we could see some headbutting going on at that. I mean, both of these teams, I mean, coming up through the Challenger Cup, I mean, Classified making some very last minute pushes, very similar to the way Animal House has done throughout their regular season and the Pay Your Way tournament. I mean, we do have their first map up, and it's Animal House's pick, and it looks like they chose Abandon. Anything about that?
Yeah, so exactly to your point of time management. So especially the way both of these teams play is that they're going to play relatively slow to that last minute and a half. They're going to see for those late rotations, the different piece, and it really makes people pay doing that type of play style. Because there's basically, you have one of two types of play styles. There's a full all team push, we're taking this route and we're going to own this. Or there is the slower, spread out, clear your lines, make the net, close the net. So Animal House, very good at this. Classified, I actually don't think I've actually played, I played individual players on Classified, but Classified as a team, I don't think I've ever played them on this, so I'll be excited to see what they do here. Animal House, I can actually script some of their plays in my head just thinking about it. And they're very, very good. I mean, the time, like, they don't need the auditory comms for the timing. So I'll probably be talking about, and every time we cast together Ship, I sit there and talk about timing. It's the thing that really gets me like ripping and roaring. I was trying to go PG rated for that. Gets me very excited for that. So we'll be talking about that as well as we get into the map.
Yeah, I mean, timing is a very important feature in this game, and also being synced up, and Animal House having playbooks. I mean, seeing it at the con, Lipinski had his plays laminated and everything on his little retractor keychain. Very well organized team, so
yeah, it puts in the extra effort and everything like that. Absolutely.
Yeah, it does look like we are about to be starting. We do have apartment objective. Oh, well, 1 minute. It is a round reset, maybe.
Yeah, looks like we got a round reset.
Yeah, it came down last second, so I didn't switch over the assets just quite yet. It looks like they were having some technical difficulties in the lobby, but let's go ahead and talk about the lineup. So on Animal House, we have Lipinski, Indie Couch, Jester, Tempest, and Quokka Flocka. Classified has Texas, Street Villain, Pounds, Gator Killer, and Hochi. All right.
Yeah, and looking at Lipinski and the Animal House team, this is kind of like their range team, their mid to long range team. Some of their close quarter people like Snakebite are not in. Where on the other side, Hoshi, Pounds, Texas, I mean, they can play anything they want to. They just had a knife.
Yeah, I saw that.
Somebody.
That's really gonna throw off the kill count on this push now for Animal House.
So right here, they can flash this right here. If we go up there.
All right, so it looks like we have a pretty dominating split from Animal House. Gator Killer pushing up. This area right here can contend with Quokka and Jester's push in that far east going through Goat Path.
Yeah, it looks like Classified has already settled in. They do have a hole on third. I think Pounds was supposed to be their third story / warehouse, and so they have Texas over there supporting there. hopefully it doesn't turn into anything, but it could. Maybe not having that fifth player might bite him in the end.
Yeah, I don't know if that was accidental, but Jester making money moves, pushing up right where Gator threw that frag, but Hochi has a line. I don't think that topography is going to help Hochi out too much, and Jester crosses right under him unless he does push that shed.
Yeah, Gator's got to be careful here. So with Indy right here, if there's an audio cue, he could call him out, and I bet there's someone with utility, Jester, someone to clear a grenade, because that is a very strong meta spot that they're going to be expecting folks.
Yep. Oh, is Indy's... Oh, I thought Indy was standing up. Tex is about to be contending. Look at that line that Texas has. One of their, like, very strong players from the Challenger Cup. Or Challenger Cup. I mean, coming in, last minute kills. Very excellent KDs. I mean, he is contending this Lipinski Tempest 3 story.
Yeah, if you look at the timing right now, so Tempest and Lappy have taken over 3-story. Oh, Hochi picks up Jester. That basically they had held the line, stopped their push, and there was a scheduled timing for that.
Yep.
What was just happening?
Yeah, now Quokka is aware of where Hochi's at, and Quokka, I mean, not in the pay your way tournament or any of the LAN. I mean, it's kind of, I know he's a strong member, valuable player to Animal House, but seeing him back on this roster, the regular season roster, it is nice, and I'm pretty sure Lipinski is also happy because he is a dominant player for Animal House.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like I mentioned earlier, the Animal House lineup is so strong. Just each one of them individually, it's just any one of them could pop off and be kill leader. I mean, that's how strong they are at this point. But good positioning from Classified. They've settled in. They're kind of holding their line. Only one kind of bounce around is Texas, and he's maintaining the back of this challenging 3-story in the back over here.
Yeah, but I mean, starting off with 4 players, I mean, you're gonna have those rotations and filling in those voids.
Mm-hmm. I do have a question about Street Villain over here. It looks like he was primarily watching south, and he's kind of going from an exposed position to unexposed, so he needs to stay tucked in, because as Lappy and Tempest make that rotation, he's either going to be the counter for them, or he's going to get picked, and then it's going to open up this side, and people are going to have to rotate to fill the hole.
Yeah, Quokka and Gator, like...
Oh, yeah.
Right here, I mean...
I was about to drop a camera.
Yeah, right here in Hochi...
Good job, Quokka.
Yeah, he knows... Oh, there's the utility. Going out. Oh. Quokka open it up. Now Street Villain. If Tempest can drop Street Villain, that is going to make a very serious hole. And Classified is going to have to work it.
Yep, there's Street Villain. And Hochi came back in to fill back in, and Quokka did a counter flash and stopped him on the push. So they're kind of at this stalemate until one of them does it. But I think Indy's going to be the one. Oh, Quokka picks up Hochi on the corner. Bring it to a 1v4. Texas last up on objective. Lots of smoke, but it's taken out by Quokka. That's a 3-piece for Quokka.
Yeah.
Very strong.
29 seconds. 29 seconds left. Keep that in mind. I mean, that's an Animal House push. I mean, you start getting start going into that psychological warfare at that point. It's like when there's 30 seconds left and there's that many players still up. I mean, as a defensive player, you're like, did I miss somebody? Did someone get past me? And a lot of players tend to get antsy and become undisciplined.
That's exactly right. Yeah, and 30 seconds left. There's smoke. Smoke is coming out all over objective. With that being said, your job last up, especially when you only have one confirmed kill count, it's to go out and die. Like, you're not supposed to do anything else. Your job is to not get capped on. So Texas kind of came up out of their cubby hole and kind of came out and like, hey, if you want to shoot me, please shoot me. That'd be great. Thank you. So Texas played it right. And a good off Marsoc push from Animal House there.
Yeah, living that hashtag death before cap lifestyle.
The lifestyle.
Like, nope.
That's great.
Not on me. No.
That's exactly right. There's a lot of great even yesterday. So I'm going to talk about yesterday because
go ahead.
Very fresh in mind. So yesterday, I'm going to give a shout out to Death. Go into VRML clips. You're part of the league. Or if you're not part of the league, join the Discord for VRML Onward. And you can go see Death's cap. So he flashed, capped, got onto objective, and capped under 2 seconds. It was incredible. And they were going against my team, and I was still just like, that was amazing. Like, that's how cool it was. So, awesome stuff. So I'm hopeful to see something exciting today as well. And there's, like I said, lots of Onward to go. So here we go, round 2, Animal House classified.
Yep, the KDs are on the board as we start round number 2. And little different setup for this Marsoc push. I mean, you have a strong 4-man push into the west side, leaving a solo push into the east. And Quokka already in it over here with Hochi.
They're in the tons already?
Like, I thought that was he threw a C4 up there, didn't he? Yeah, he did.
Yep.
Yeah,
threw C4 over there. Used the smoke to cover it.
Yeah. Quokka.
Yeah, so Lipinski got in. He's in center apartment. Ooh,
Sorry,
shot out already. Very strong 3-story push here. Jester's going to be your primary engagement. If he's not called out already, he could be an ambush on the back road here. Oh.
Yeah, I think, did Pounds just call him out?
He just announced himself. He made the call out.
Yeah, Jester is aware. Okay. The call out was made for sure now. And Jester takes out Pounds. Oh, and rotates in just in perfect time. Yeah. Missing that frag. I mean, he felt a little heat off that.
Yeah, I was going to make a comment of Jester. I was like, not using cover, just kind of coming out, and he made it work. Pounds overexposed himself, throwing the grenade, and picked up one. And now he is going to be tucked in on the second floor. That's going to keep Street Villain and Gator. They're going to be sitting there trying to clear him out for the next at least 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Unless Jester goes for something. Jester's very disciplined, so I think all 3 of them over here on 3-story are going to be basically trying to weed him out.
Yeah. Oh, here it is.
-1 more 3-story.
Yeah. Maintaining that discipline, just trying to do work. Street Villain. Oh. Texas does take out Jester.
I think Jester made that rotation with not expecting so many around him at that time, so he thought he had a safer rotation than he did.
Yeah.
Coming to where he was.
And Quokka is pushing, hunting for Hochi.
But Jester picked up 2. He spent an hour of the time. Ooh. So close.
And Hochi, oh, Not getting the confirm.
Not confirming.
Got to get them ABCs. Always be confirming.
I can't tell you how many kills I've picked up just from people not not
Yeah.
confirming their kills.
Oh, Texas exposing right here to Lipinski. Not enough to connect on it.
And good. So Lipinski is taking this spot. There's the confirm. Great rotations from Lipinski. If you get into these apartments, you can just be a terror because you're not just popping up in the same window every single time. So if you noticed, he was second floor, took a couple shots. He's going to take a couple shots from third floor, and then he could bounce around to the other side of the apartments. I mean, it's literally like that old whack-a-mole game, and each time you're not going to be expecting for him to pop up where he does. So great, great M-game logistics and play from Lipinski.
Yeah, absolutely. Quokka rotating as Texas makes his push towards the east side. We still have, Texas taking out Animal House's top fragger.
Coco's on adventures. I understand. Adventure KO comes out. Oh, what a pickup by Street Villain onto Indy there. Very, very strong. We're down to a minute. Tempest now rotated onto Main Street to watch that and support that. Has coverage from the warehouse push, and as long as Texas doesn't loop around all the way around, he's got clearance for here.
Yeah, and Tempest does have a line if he does push out to the center road, I guess, in front of apartments.
Mm-hmm. The only one that might be a problem is that if he crawls and he can get under Lipinski's view here.
Yeah, no, if he crawls, if he pushes to the center, Tempest does get it. I don't think they can confirm. Oh, I couldn't get over there in time. But Tempest coming in clutch with those final 2 kills.
Yeah, very strong. And up over the tank, using the tank for coverage. Great play there. You know, I still got to call out Jester here. So, called out on third story. Didn't get the initial ambush before making the rotations or anything else. You know, he had 4 players on third story at one point. Picked up 2 there and wasted about a minute of time. So, you know, that minute of time could have changed that entire round. So, still got to give it to Jester there for that work there.
Yeah, I mean, just keeping that push occupied, it takes away from the overall time. And I mean, but with both of these teams knowing how to utilize every second, I mean, even making their final push to objective with 9 seconds, I mean, it's still doable to both of these teams.
Yep. And, you know, again, they haven't paid for any late rotations, but that play style is going to end up as people get a little more jumpy, a little more pushy. You know, Quokka actually played for it as Tempest did the counter rotation there on the end of the last round over there.
Yeah, here we go.
Let
me go into round number 3. KDs are on the screen. Quokka leading both teams with 4 kills. We have changed objectives to the center Connex boxes or containers.
This is going to be the spicy one.
Yeah.
I could see Animal House having a scripted play for Cap right here. They're spreading out in a way that I don't think is supportive of that. But I think Classified has already seen them because their rotations are not. Yeah, Classified definitely knows they did not have the quick spawn.
Yeah.
By their setup they have right now.
Yeah, calling them audible plays off that spawn identification. Indy coming in.
There's one north of tank.
Street Villain's gonna get. Quokka
Oh.
here on the he checks the
Pounds does take out Jester. And Hochi rotating around. Look at that spot, though. I mean, being able to hold both sides of that building. It is exposing. So you do have to... Oh, Indy got him with the AUG.
There's another one at the crate.
Street Villain did not cover Beach, and Quokka has made the rotation around. This could be big. If someone takes down Gator, we have a cap possibility here. Keep your eyes on Quokka as he makes his rotation.
I saw that. That is a big rotation, and everybody is focused on... Okay, nope. I see that, and Gator Killer rotates towards Quokka.
Big shot on Gator.
Oh, there's a
just
far.
missing.
Yeah, if those would have connected, that would have been very bad for Classified, for sure. Who is that in the far south? Is that Lipinski?
Yeah, it's Lappy.
Yeah.
He's on the log by the containers. Quokka's gonna have a line in Texas. One. Camera one, sorry.
Yep.
There's one. So if we have a flash right here, this could be it. Go Quokka! He's going for it. 3, 2, 1 on objective.
On objective. Oh, and Gator Killer stops it.
Just in time. Good rotation by Gator, being observant of that. We're still Animal House is still in it. We have Lipinski at HQ, downing good shots on the Street Villain, and Indy is coming in from Warehouse. And he might get the rotation, get Gator on the rotation here. Oh, just missed him.
Yeah, I would have really liked to seen Lipinski.
It's 2.
Yeah.
2 from the crack in the wall. They're just leaving Pounds up.
Indy really being the shoulder Lipinski relied on through the pay your way tournament. Is danger close, hearing those shots going out from Pounds. Should have an idea of where he's at.
See, gonna rotate out right here. Yeah. And he's out of the view of Street Villain Gator. Oh, look at with the AUG. That is 3 down from HQ onto there with the AUG on single fire. Great fucking, excuse me. Great shots. Whoops. Great shooting from Lipinski there. From HQ onto objective. Just people exposing them, taking the things. Really good push from Quokka going for the cap there. So close. Good rotations from, was that Street Villain? No, that was, who was that? That was Gator Killer.
Yeah.
Good rotation from Gator Killer knowing like, hey, I got flash. That means they're probably going for objective. If he had taken probably half a second to another second, that might have been a cap, and that might have been the end of map 1. So good play styles, good adjustments, good rotations. A couple just missed little pieces here. You know, Quokka, you know, if he gotten picked up earlier, if that would have taken out Gator, it's just a cascading effect of just little misses, little tweaks you could have done better, and it could have been a change in the game. But here we are, Animal House 3, Classified 0. So Classified needs to lock it in and come back with it.
Yeah, I mean, and I've casted a lot of these teams. I've casted Animal House a lot. I've casted Classified a lot. I mean, I did see that stutter on the rotation. Quokka still pushing and making that, going for the objective without that Overwatch protection from Lipinski is a little bit off meta from how Animal House normally plays. So we are going into round number 4. KDs are on the screen. Quokka still leading KDs with Lipinski right behind it. Same objective.
Classified wants a cap.
Yes.
Classified is coming for a cap right now. That is a full team push with Texas covering the horizontal pipes.
Oh, Tempest just downing Gator, calling out a -1. Street Villain can get that revive. Oh no, Tempest does get the confirm on it. I mean, with that spawn, I mean, I'm still concerned that Animal House isn't really focused on that south push. I mean, that's a dominating push. I mean, the way Ho-Chi and Texas are pushing, you're still vulnerable to 3-story.
Yeah, and so you get basically 2 supporting lines. So Indy and who's in 3rd story? Quokka are you basically your supporting lines, and Tempest is literally your last line of defense here. So if Tempest goes down, probably more rotations from everybody else. You can always see Lipinski's come over and is supporting from the very far west, west southwest rock, which can be just devastating because people are just not used to it. So we'll see if they alter their approach, but it looks like right now they're not.
No, there's...
And Tempest has done a good job here. So he was challenging that corner and everything else, and he has actually rotated off. And that has made Street Villain a little more confident in his approach here.
Yeah, smoke goes out, and all it's doing is giving an indicator to Indy, hey, you have guys coming from that line. So he is hyper-focused, and I believe that's going to be shut down.
Yep. And there's 3rd story, just doing 3rd story work. Quokka picking up another for, was that Gator?
Yeah, in the far south.
Yeah, down in the HQ. AKM basically across the map, picking him up as he was making that approach down to Tempest. Bringing it to a 3v5. Indy's going to be our quick engagement here with Texas.
Or
with Flash coming around.
There it is.
It's that long line.
Yeah, solid headshot onto Texas. And Pounds coming in.
Indy looping around, coming around behind.
Oh, look at that!
Look at that. Good job,
Pounds on the flank. Everybody was focused on Indy's play and still focused. Tempest hasn't shifted to Pounds. And the trade goes out, leading the Animal House to a 4-0 victory on Abandon. Who was that? Quokka ending up with 6 kills, 2 deaths. Lipinski with 5 on that bin.
Very strong play from both of them. Good rotations, good timing, just there to support. Initially Lipinski was on this last round was up in kind of the north of the map, kind of helped covering those areas. As they identified spawn, and as they saw that this was a strong team push going for the south and going for that quick push adjustment, basically he looped around and was part of countering the horizontal pipes push. So kind of instrumental on that. And then we had Indy kind of coming in doing Batman, dropping down from the top, getting that pickup, and finally that Tempest and Pounds trade over here in the south. So good plays. And then Quokka just a long shot all the way down onto HQ down in the valley over there. So good, just the patience and I want to say rigor. Rigor's not the word, but like that like just you lock into your spot, you're there to your team, you support him, people are making call outs, people are rotating to give that secondary line, so it's not just you against the world, it's like, hey, I've got my teams here. If you notice, every time someone made a push, utility, something, another laser would come over to support. So good place from Animal House there.
Yeah, alright, so we will be back. We are going to be showing all the replays we picked up throughout this abandoned round. So and we're gonna get ready for map number 2. Okay, here's some of
What's
the
your-
replays.
Well, that runs. What's some of your guess? What's our map 2 guess? It's gonna be classified pick.
Yeah, I already have it pulled up, so that's unfair.
Oh.
It's unfair.
I haven't switched over yet.
But it is going to be a good one. We're going to see
Oh yeah, this is gonna be good.
definite change in pace and on how some of these players attack the objectives.
I think we're going to see a lot of laying down from both teams and their approach, especially going down these stairs. So sometimes you just full commit and just run down the stairs like I'm coming, come get me. And the other times you clear that. So if you lay down and the defender is not laying down but just at a knee, you actually see them before they see you. So I think Classified might have a little bit of an edge here, just kind of with their younger roster, though Animal House is pretty young too. But I don't know. It's still Animal House. It's going to be very strong for them. Playing Classified on Subway, they're extremely strong. I think Pounds went like 14-2 against Dark Tidings. So it's definitely a very, very strong map for Classified. And Animal House is basically strong in everything. So there's that.
Yep. All right. So we do have some sub-ins on Animal House for sure. Wicked Hex is stepping in place of Indy for this map. We still have Lipinski, Quokka Flocka, Tempest, and Jester. And on Classified, we have Texas Street Villain, Ho Chi Pounds, and Gator Killer. Have we already announced the new map?
I don't think we actually have.
Oh no! So
I think we talked about it and left it as like a, it's coming
as a cliffhanger. Yeah, as a cliffhanger.
That's exactly right.
So you want to announce it? Go ahead. I'll give you the honors.
Sure. So coming in, map 1, Animal House takes the abandoned 4-0. We're coming now into Subway. So Subway, it's a close quarters to some medium range encounters. It's gonna be a lot of fast play. I think it's gonna be slow, and then you're just gonna have these like quick engagement where it's just crazy town. And I applaud you, Ship, for going to be trying to keep up with all this camera work, because Subway camera work is rough. I will try to drop cameras.
Yes, awesome.
As we're going.
Yes, and we're just in round 1. We still have a lot of Onward after this. I mean,
there's a lot of Onward.
Yeah, we have 3 rounds of this playstyle. We are going to be I already forgot who we're casting next, but we are playing 2 maps each, and then we're moving on to the second round. We are going to take a short break in between, so but yeah, let's get into Subway. I just want to give y'all that little heads up. We are on North Stairs objective. This is going to be a saucy one for sure.
I'm excited for this. We're going to see if Classified does a fast push, if they hold back at the end of North, or if they ignored North. There's the whole team ignored North the other day, and we didn't know what to do with ourselves.
Yeah, and that has been the meta shift, that it's normally a strong North push, and then when you throw nobody on North and you're pushing center platform, or even coming up from lower platform, to get to that North Stairs objective, it really throws Volk off.
Mm-hmm.
So it does look like we have a 3-man push. Pounds slithering like a snake. I stole it from you. I had to.
I popped into the stream yesterday and I was like, I was slither snakes. Yeah, we got looks like a 3-1-1 push here. Oh, it's come short.
No,
wait,
it's not.
Didn't rotate. Quick is coming up. Utility in hand. Is he gonna counter?
Yeah, not
short.
enough. Little too much falling out of the map. The revive goes up.
They didn't push?
Nope. Oh, look at
Got the
that.
revive off. Hochi's coming around. Hochi's going to get Quokka in the back
Oh,
here. And picks
and-
up 2. Wicked and Quokka. Quick push with here. Grenade coming out.
Oh.
Pounds gets the very end of it from Lipinski.
Look at that. Like, a lot of work being done. Sending. Oh, all 4 flashed and rotating out. Like, which way did he go?
That's exactly what they mentally did just then.
Yeah.
I don't want, you can't make me. We did get our looks like it was a 3-1-1, but it was actually a 4-1 with 1 doing flank control. So we do have a 4-man north push. The Animal House team has consolidated onto objective, so we're not having a cap here most likely, but we got lots of smoke coming. Lipinski's still out here.
Yeah, they have called Lipinski out.
Yeah.
And just not enough exposed to send him to the tent.
With smoke coverage here, Jester should have taken that moment to get another supporting line over here in the north. Because they've at least heard 3 different gunshots from this north push.
Yeah, still no flanks. All the action is in the north. Now, if Lipinski does go down, Jester cannot protect that wall where they can cap. Do we have any utilities on classified?
Flare.
Flare.
I tried to bounce it off the wall. So, fun thing. So, flares being reintroduced after the sound bug was resolved. If you actually hit someone from a flare, or if you walk through a flare, it actually sets the person on fire, and you can bounce the flares off of walls. Oh, good smoke. Getting Lipinski on the rotation. Out! Oh, just
not
missed
enough.
Lipinski.
Very aware. Oh, look at that. Hand signals from Lipinski to Jester.
Yeah. Do you want a nade? No, you want it. No, you want it? No, I don't want it. Look at this 4-man push. Pounds, Hochi laying down, covering lines. Look at all these lasers coming down the lines. Just coverage.
This is when you want to have one of those frags.
Yeah, anybody moves, anybody peeks. I have a concern about their spacing, though.
Yeah.
They're all on top of each other.
Oh, Lipinski does fall for it and
Jester
just riddled. And there it is. Oh, look at that. Insane.
Great push by Classified there. Hoji swinging there, picking up 2. Just this entire north defense got, holding the stairs is so critical for this north defense.
Just. Oh, go ahead.
No. That's all I was.
I mean,
say.
the peak
from there.
The peaks. As soon as they peak, it was just a barrage of digital bullets coming at you. I mean, just insane.
Yeah, multiple lines, and the only thing you can do to counter that, which if it hadn't hit the roof, that grenade probably could have made it to the stairs, and because of the spacing of Classified, it could have been 4 downed by a single grenade, single C4, whatever it is, but that didn't happen in Classified. All the covering lines and everybody else supporting each other just took to. I mean, great push by Classified there, taking down Animal House.
Yeah, I mean, Jester throwing that nade last minute. Just getting barraged by bullets from the north stairs, able to throw the frag and just martyr. Who was that? Pounds. Wasn't it Pounds that pushed down?
Pounds and Hochi. And it was Texas was the last one that actually pushed in that got downed by the grenade.
Oh, okay. And just, I mean, if they would have pushed and became over aggressive and pushed for that cap spot, I mean, for a second there, I thought it was going to be a cap until Jester rotated out.
Yeah, no, the Animal House team, if someone was center platform and they were further off objective, I would have been concerned. But like I mentioned earlier, like if you're last man up, and especially early in the round, if it's not 3-3, your goal when you're last man up and you know have a north push is you're not being a hero. You're there to end the round.
Yep.
Make sure they don't cap.
Yep, that hashtag death before cap. Oh, and we had a round reset. So we'll keep the KDs on the board, since we should be coming right back into it.
They were surprised by the spawn. They had to reset it.
Give me a little chance to rehydrate. I don't like to rehydrate on camera.
Yeah.
I mean, I had to do it one time, and I covered up the logo, but exposed it enough just so you can see that, hey, it's all PG-13. But
everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's not a saucy cast. Oh, that reminds me. Camera 3.
oh, there you go.
No, man, that was for you, by the way. Oh, a little inside joke for the saucy cast members that watch us goof off and watch Onward. Cast Onward.
So,
talk about Onward.
Yeah. We do the same thing for the Brutal Cast, but we throw like a dumpster or a trash can on some of those bad plays, and like, oh, look, reference.
Pretty good. Look at this.
Yeah,
Just
like
turned wicked. What are you doing? I don't know. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm sitting here watching, and they're making it like they are making a heavy push on North Stairs, but I think it's just noise. And
yeah, I think you were absolutely right. This is a center platform basement push.
Possibly.
We talked about earlier, like they're not looking at going north at all. So they threw the smoke, and you keep Wicked there. Wicked's just there for flank control.
Yep.
He's not there for anything else. That and maybe be noisy every now and then to keep people there. Yep. See, Wicked just shooting to shoot things. That is absolutely what they're doing. And you know what that's making Classified do? So they're so turtled up onto objective, watching north in different areas, that they don't know what they're going to... Like, they don't have the coverage. They're giving away all of center platform.
Yeah.
This could be very spicy depending on the smokes, depending on everything else out goes here. When Animal House does make their final push, it's gonna be really interesting.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch comms over here and trying to see if there's any, but pretty much everyone on Classified has their tablet out looking like,
where are the things?
Oh yeah, they dropped a frag. Yeah, Wicked's still up there, and Quokka pushing close.
There's only one line looking center platform right now.
Yeah.
That's it.
And if you do take Gator Killer out, I mean, there is cap locations that no one else on Classified has a line on.
Oh, Pounds with the nade on the Wicked.
Just a down.
I doubt they're gonna rotate out. They're gonna continue out. Is everybody still going?
Yeah, they are pushing slow. Tempest calling out like someone's watching us on center platform. If that's the case, Quokka would not be on the north wall of center platform.
Yeah.
Gator Killer is in a spot though, so anybody coming from the east side of the map, he's in that dark corner that is very hard to see.
Yeah, that's a pre-fire corner. So there's a couple different areas to counter this from. I haven't seen anybody move to rotate it, though. I think Lipinski's about to.
Now,
it's not going to either.
Oh,
yeah, they're not countering this.
There's the
yet.
C4. We could see a daisy chain from that C4.
Oh, yeah. Oh no, it's a red light.
Yeah, no,
It's
Quokka
too
just
close.
killed it.
Watch out.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look.
Look at that grenade.
Oh. Oh, the daisy chain, is it going to come out? Oh, and it does take out Villain. Jester pushing in.
Grenade again.
Oh,
Lipinski on
Lipinski.
objective. Hochi's coming back.
there's...
Lipinski, gotta commit. Gotta commit.
Tablet, here's the
Smokes
tablet,
out.
He's capping. 8342.
There it
And
is.
it goes. Oh, look at that. Lipinski with the cap. I mean, pushing out and holding that far out. I do got to correct that.
Fantastic push by Animal House. Fantastic push. So everyone does a north push for this north objective. Like that is the spicy push. Everything else, we talked about how people are just not. We're just ignoring the north. You know, you keep someone up there, keep them, keep their attention. The problem with the classified defense and that full north commit is that once you give up center platform, they're all get all the way onto objective without you being able to do anything about it. So always, in my opinion, and everybody plays it differently and everybody has their different team dynamics, you at least need one. They can go anywhere they want, but you at least need one to counter and call out and challenge the center platform, because giving all of that away is just rough. And in classified just paid for that with Lipinski pushing onto objective. Great plays by Animal House there on the initial breach in the push. Several grenades going out. Quokka coming in, picking up one. I think the grenades and the C4 chain picked up 2 or 3. I mean,
But they were friendly.
Great utility. Yeah, great utility work. I mean, fantastic push by Animal House there.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, Lipinski really pushing that psychological warfare on this, and Subway's been around forever. I mean, so everybody has these like meta pushes. I mean, just like lemmings, pretty much. I mean, everybody pushes that north stairs on north stair objective, and Animal House throwing that wrench like that really throws off the game. So here we go into round number 3. Who was that? Tempest? KD are on the board. I did hear it. So all right, just like this objective, we are in lower platform. There's the C4 spot. On this lower objective, you tend to see a strong service tunnel push, and that's what we are seeing from classified. Strong 5-man push. They do have C4 down here. Calling clear. Quokka getting ready to pull the clacker. Oh, he did see it. Rendering rendering it useless, but hey, they can still daisy chain.
Yeah, there's one. Yep.
Oh, Pounds exposing. Oh,
What a nade
what
by
a nade,
Pounds.
yeah.
Oh my goodness, that was amazing. Supporting line by Jester here. If he is patient, gotta be patient. Be patient, Jester. They're not clearing it. They're not clearing it. Be patient. This could be huge.
Oh, they are.
Oh no, they aren't. Pounds checked it.
With the assist flash.
The assist flashes. Wicked has an opportunity now with the rotation
Yes.
here. He can come back and basically watch from the stairs. I prefer to stay further up the stairs and not have a little cover, but he's not aware that there's a full 4-man, 5-man push by classified here into the south.
Yeah, I mean, using muscle to push it out. Lipinski trying to take Gator Killer's head off. Wicked. Oh, about to expose Gator not.
Oh, we got it. Get one. Rotate out.
Yep.
There you go, Wick. No, Wicked. They know where you are. Run away.
Oh, Lipinski taken out.
Lipinski.
Two through the smoke.
Just through the smoke. Just see that laser just sweeping.
Yep.
Just emptying the mag, just sweeping the AKM shots. Leaving it a 1v3. Got 2 on objective. Wicked is basically maintaining center platform, kind of supporting where he can. Always rotated back onto objective. Yeah, they're not going to have any kill count. They think it's at a minimum a 4v3 right now.
Yeah.
So Animal House is going to be tucking in onto objective here.
Yeah, let's go over here and see where Animal House is adjusting.
Did we lose him, Tim?
They with the smoke cleared, they should be able to see bodies, huh? If they expose, I don't think.
If they expose, yeah, I don't. Lipinski went over there and kind of peeked it for a moment. That angle, you can see there's body down there, but honestly, he's probably. I think he plays native, and you probably can't see it as well. So you can probably see a body, but not count the bodies.
Yeah, Texas. I mean, still doable with 2 minutes left, but he's gonna have to work.
There you go. Wicked's now maintaining center platform. Lipinski's on cook machine, and Tempest is the other line. Yeah, this is a good setup by Animal House there. Nope, Wicked's going to venturing.
I think he's pushing to that south stairs again to try to get an eye on Texas.
Might be. Yeah, I wonder if they did get the proper kill count for him to make this push, or at least a close kill count, because that rotation. Just if they're leaving tunnel, they come back and main upstairs. He's going to be exposed from the back. So, but either way, I still like that position. It's good for countering this push. So,
yes, 100%. And it can be reversed. I mean, if you have someone in service, having a Volk member on the tracks watching those stairs in that reverse angle. Now it's just a guessing game. Is Wicked going to get it, or is Lipinski going to shoot or jump out and get the pick before?
yeah, it looks like Lipinski settled into coach.
Oh my god.
Oh, so close. And the trade word comes out again. I think Tempest was like, I cannot believe I didn't get the C4 kill, or can't believe it was in this round.
Yeah, that was a good learning experience for sure on that C4 placement. I mean, it had potential, but just on the wrong side. I mean, it wasn't exposed. He wasn't checking up there. I mean, good placement, just wrong timing.
I'm actually surprised that was there instead of closer, because most of the time someone sits on this wall and they're listening for people to push up onto this wall that Tempest was sitting on. And I'm saying this wall, but where Tempest was sitting on the other side of the wall, you put the C4. You hear him move up on you, and before they breach, you do the C4. I forget you're not looking what I'm looking at. So, yeah.
But I know where Tempest was, so I could put 2 and 2 together.
But if someone really should clip that Pounds grenade. He went behind the Hesco in the tunnel with the low ceiling, through the grenade, low ceiling, through the door, and cooked it just perfectly. I think it was Select. Was that Select?
No, that was Quokka.
It was it Quokka?
Yeah, he took out Quokka.
And grenaded it right there. I mean, that was a fantastic throw in play there. And then Lappy through the smoke, just emptying the mag.
Yeah.
And picking up people.
Here we go, starting round number 4. KDs are on the screen.
They gotta come right here. That's what we gotta remember.
So we do have a question in the chat. Is teams from Group A going to play Group B too? Yes, the top 2 from Group A are going to play the top 2 from Group B. I think that's
which
going
I
to be
believe
Mayhem.
Mayhem and Grimtide.
Yeah, Mayhem and Grimtide.
And as I touched on earlier, it was a battle all day yesterday. Usually you go off of map wins. Well, the map wins for all 4 teams yesterday was 3-3 across the board. So every single team traded a map every single time. That's how close the finals have been, in the skill level that we're playing at here. So a lot of great Onward. If you haven't been able to watch it, go watch it stream A and stream B from yesterday, and you'll see a lot of really good plays, a lot of good clips, a lot of good things going on. With that being said, a lot of action down in the south.
Yeah, Hochi and Tempest. Oh, look at that. Lipinski with the nade. What happened? Okay, Wicked was over there. The revive can go out. It looks like Jester is going for the revive. And they've completely taken out the service tunnel, but they've kept it 3-3.
See the rotations and the adjustments from Classified here. Basically, they're kind of in a more spread out fashion, and now they're rotating, kind of hunkering down onto objective.
Yeah, I mean, Texas living that hashtag death before cap lifestyle, using the objective as cover.
It is, I thought it was the most ridiculous thing when people started doing that. And then, so 1, you can't visibly be seen very well. 2, it's literally a indestructible cover that covers most of your body, unless you're like a taller person like I am. If you're like under 5'10", like you have complete concealment. So until you always get first shot, pretty much, in this scenario. So I think it's a good play by Texas here.
Yeah.
And then you have Street Villain in the back, actually peeking out, looking at the long line as well.
Yeah, I tried to see, did we miss any C4s placements anywhere?
There is one where Tempest was sitting. So not on the side of the wall that I said most people put it, but on the other side, actually.
Oh, after their pot committed. You don't mind
on
putting that
3.
on 3?
Yep.
Okay. There we go. I see it right there. Let me get a good, solid camera 4 angle for that.
Going on the track.
Wicked has been called out.
Oh, Street Villain is going to be peeking here. It's going to be a long line shot, but he is going to be Bill. Lipinski picks him up.
With the Overwatch play style right there. I dig it.
Leaving it a 2v3, Texas and Pounds, with Wicked downing Pounds here. And the confirm, leaving Texas on objective.
And called out.
I don't.
1v3 versus Animal House. Picking up Wicked.
Do you have smoke?
Yeah, this does look like a strong push from Animal House, and Texas once again put in the spot in one of those clutch moments.
And they don't need cap, but you can cap from down on the tracks now with the readjustment of the thing. You have to be very low, but you can do it without actually being seen from the platform itself.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to be seeing that here. Oh,
Maybe.
Texas put the grenade out there just because he was concerned about it.
Yeah, Lipinski was talking about that. Jester is going to be crawling all the way down. Lipinski's going to stay back holding this line. Protecting Jester to go for the cap. It's a bold move, Cotton.
Bold move. See how it turns out for him.
I've always wanted to say that on a cast.
Near the cocaine machine, near that concrete bench.
Oh, Texas is checking. Texas is concerned about it. Lipinski's to pick it up.
Yeah.
And Animal House takes it.
There we go.
Strong showing from Animal House here. 4-0 abandoned, 4-1 Subway. Strong showing here. Classified. Great job. Couple adjustments, I would say, making some adjustments to kind of cover your different areas, like openings. And Animal House, just by the way they chose their plays and everything else, ended up just paying for it. So, for example, that north push, no one on center platform, couldn't counter it, couldn't get the call outs, and didn't really know what to do from that to kind of save it. So team, just little things here and there, and that's the thing at this level. All it takes is just one little thing here or there, and those one little mistakes can just a cascading effect and end up losing a round. And every round is a thing.
Yeah, absolutely. I do want to give a props out to Lipinski. Did you see his KD before he left the lobby?
I did not.
He had 1 objective sent, 9 kills.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, I always joke with him as the Onward Messiah, but that I almost called him kid, but he's actually not a kid anymore. He's in college. That man can play some Onward. He is naturally just gifted for the mindset of playing it, being the in-game leader. At I think he's 20 or 21 years old, is just a fantastic player. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
Props to both teams. We still have a lot of Onward to go. We've got 3 more teams to play through and watch, and it could be a good time.
Yeah, we are going to go into a short intermission. I'd like to thank everybody who stuck around. I think we just had like 44 members or viewers in the chat. Thanks everybody for sticking around. We are going to go into an intermission. We are going to try to keep those times very accurate. So, yeah, absolutely trying not to keep y'all guessing. So, we will be back. Do you know who's playing next? Who we're going for next? Do you know? Do you have that on hand?
I had it up a moment ago. Let me see
I
if
have it
can
up
find
right here. Raptors versus Classified. That's who's going to be next on Stream B. Animal House versus Wrecked is going to be on Stream A.
Exciting Onward on both sides. Going to be a good time. Oh, I'm watching these replays. It's so good.
Yes.
Exciting Onward. Good times.
Yep. So y'all hang tight. We will be back. All right, hello and welcome back. We are in round 2 of the NA round robins. I guess Group B. That's what we're going with. Yeah.
Yeah, Group B. Group B. We had Group A yesterday, so going into the finals, it's basically the top 8, or actually top 7, and then open qualifiers and classified, who we just watched play Animal House, was that seed to make it into the finals from the close qualifiers, or not the close qualifiers, but the open qualifiers. And now we're here on to match 2. Match 2, Shipwrecked. Who do we got coming for us?
We have Raptors versus classified. 2 solid teams still classified. I mean, walking away with a devastating round 1. Let's see if they can bounce back. The Raptors coming in from Stream A. They tied in points and in maps. I mean, we're only playing 1 map or 2 maps, so they won a map, they lost a map, but the points received and given were both the same.
Which is for Onward it doesn't happen as often as you think it does. So that is very intriguing, especially for it not to be like a 4-3, 3-4 or something like this. My understanding is that subway was just incredible and insane, apparently. So watch the highlights from Stream A, see some awesomeness. Right now, we're hopping in. Raptors classified, round 1. We're on Snow Peak coming in here.
All right, so here we are. Here are the rosters set up. And they're already at it. We are at the South Hangar objective. And it looks like Raptors did pick up that South spawn. I mean, if you recall, last year's finals, Raptors dominated this map, if I remember correctly.
I think you are right. This is one of their very, very strong maps. You can actually see Marksman here in the very back. He's actually got his drone out. I'm going to drop... Oh, I got stuck in the wall. I'm stuck in the wall. I'm dropping camera 3. Stuck in the wall, camera 3. Looking at Marksman. So Marksman has his drone out. I don't see much of the classified team looking up. So we might have a lot of intel coming out in the spot identification. Onward, 50% of the game is just information. So, as many spots as you can identify and everything else, the better this gets. The stronger it is for Raptors, because you identify your spots. You have some of the grenades coming out to clear. Gator Killer picking up Rypick over there on the sandbags in the south.
Yeah,
very big pickup there.
I was over there with the drone operator listening to all the call outs he was making. I mean, just calling out. Now coming over here and seeing the Volk set up, I think he called out Texas and Pounds.
Yeah, it's definitely we have a very strong southern hold, basically 1 on objective, Texas watching kind of the lake and everything else, and then Pounds is exposed. But with the Raptor push, we have soldiers over at the lake tower by the bunker, and then 1 pushing bunker here. Texas could have a line onto the bunker, but Lampy is going to be exposed in this rotation. Texas peeks it just now. Camera 3, if you can see it. Oh, just missed. Lampy. Texas putting shots on the Lampy there, pushing down into it. With that being identified, soldiers is going to know Texas is over here in the corner. Texas making a good rotation here. If soldiers
the drone went down.
Single hair in the north, it could be a big pickup. Gator picking up Messino here. It's a 3v5. Classified, solid defense is doing some work. With Gator Killer swinging on the backside. Doing a partial flank. Marksman is now watching for the flank. So the southern push has been stemmed. Gator Killer basically cleared south wall. Hochi's now watching towards garage. Hochi's going to pick up. Oh, shots just off of it. Lampy's going to have a line. Just misses his shots onto Hochi. So they know there's at least 2 over on the lake. Pounds and Texas are going to be countering that.
There's 2 of them, 1 on the left, 1 on the right.
and Marksman's gonna basically hold
One
their
just
flank
rotated
control.
tower.
Problem they're gonna have, we're at 230. 230, they need to be up further than that. They pretty much haven't hit that basically like that final line zone. But with that being said, Gator Killer coming around on the flank, the left side. Marksman is holding the line, and it's a trade with Gator's Killer still alive.
Yeah, doing a lot of work. I mean, coming back on that 2 minutes. I mean, do you think this can? Do you think Raptors have anything they could do to be able to come out on top? I mean, they're outnumbered, outgunned, and I mean the time's not on their side right now.
Soldiers has no short story. Unless there's some very big pucks from the other line, I don't see this as coming out for a Raptors win here. Classified Lecton, some good rotations. Hochi's coming up on the line here on bunker and kind of watching that early line. Gator probably called Lampy out. Basically, hey, he checked where I killed somebody. He's now going back the other way. Yeah, a couple more shots. Yeah, they're at a minute and a half and they're still at bunker. I don't. They're either gonna run out of time or they're gonna get taken down.
We don't got time for this shit. I know.
Yeah, they are acknowledging their time.
Send it across the lake.
And we have a revive on the flanker. And Gator's continuing it. Gator's, hey, come on. I'm still up. We're still running. Oh, gave himself away with a flash. Soldiers is pushing. Lampy is pushing. Gator's going to come around and come on the bunker and see the line. Pounds picking up Lampy. Soldiers running the lake gauntlet. And it's going to end up getting picked up by Gator in the back. Gator's going to get into this bunker and see him out on the lake.
Oh, he should have a line on him right there when he pushed on that hill.
There. Checking the line, and there's Gator from the back. That's what, 3 for Gator? 4 for Gator. So Gator picking up 2 in the south, picks up the flank control, trades with the flank control, and picking up his 3rd, and then the flank again, an additional flank, and picked up the lake push there. Fantastic job by Classified. So a lot of great shots there, picking up very in defensive position Raptors. You know, they weren't just out in the open, oh, I got picked, anything else like this. Like, these were people that were in cover already. So great play by Classified there. Raptors, they had the information, they had the drone. Drone was up for 2.5 solid minutes. That 2.5 minutes, they probably got all the information they need. They just couldn't capitalize on it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, 100% on that. A lot of shooting and moving, and a lot of overexposing. I mean, from what I saw, I mean, they were identified, and they really didn't move out of those positions. And I think that was the real downfall to that Raptors push.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll be interested to see what Raptors do here. So with the double hanger objective, there's always lots of choices. You can kind of basically have a kind of a strong southern push. You can actually kind of be more centered lake line, watching both ways. There's always different configurations people come out. And even then, some people actually push out to really counter people. But we do not have a mirror spawn by Raptors here, by Classified on attack. They're out on the lake spawn, so we could get really spicy right here in the beginning if we have some aggressiveness from the Raptors team.
Yeah, with this, getting those spawns identified is going to be key. Those shots coming out real quick on the marksman. Identifying that out. I mean, my personal preference on this objective is really stopping anybody from getting into that center bunker. Oh, look.
Zeno with a long line on downing
He's right to the left.
who was that, Street Villain?
Yeah, Street Villain. Pounds trying to come up for the revive.
Gator and Right Pick 2 trade here in the south.
Stay low. I'm down.
Oh, just getting the revive off and just like narrowly missing those lines.
I see him.
Oh, it looks like Street Villain is utilizing that tree as cover to protect any more shots from Messino. Taking another round after a revive. Yeah, rotating out.
We got some supporting lines. So if you look here, I just want to just call out. So Soldiers is watching the inside line. Messino's is watching towards bunker. And then you have Lampy basically watching Messino's back from the other side. So Messino's got coverage from both sides right here to support him. And so if he gets flashed and pushed, because this is a very meta position by Messino on the south hump, he's got, this is good team dynamics, team play going on right now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they have solid teamwork right now going on. They know Messino's there. Does Texas have any utility? Let's see. I think he has... I can't tell what that is. It looks like 2 smokes, so it ain't going to really benefit him right here in throwing one of those utilities over the hill. That's what I like about Snow Peak. They think they're safe behind a hill. And
trade coming. Oh, Texas and Messino just right there.
yeah, and Lampy's about to get in this. Oh.
Kind of talking about those supporting lines right there with Soldiers picking up
Hochi
there. Now, I will say, with this defense, they left this inside of the lake line open, which can get very dangerous very fast. So Marksman has not been peeking this, and his position's good to counter it if he's watching it. It's could get really interesting on Pounds and Street Villains push here.
Yeah, that's... I think this could really overstimulate Marksman and Soldiers.
There's a piece of a utility comes out. Marksman's going to pop up. Oh, just...
But those audible cues, I mean, the snow's so loud in game. I'm not... I mean, Soldiers should have heard all that noise.
Yeah.
And Texas pushing
Street
in.
Villain Marksman right now. There's Marksman. Pounds is now going to have audible notification that someone's right here. Marksman is staying in the same position, so Pounds is going to be watching this for the next peak.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, big pickup by Texas onto Messino, leaving Soldiers
look at
here.
that.
Pounds is on the back of objective. Lampy's not rotating. Lampy needs to rotate back on objective support. Pounds is can make the push to objective completely open.
Oh.
Minus another one.
Down to a
Pounds.
1v1. Pounds is going for the back end interest cap. Lampy is crashing back. I think he realized, oh, I'm a little late in the game for doing this rotation. It's just such a hard objective to hold.
Yes.
There's so many just cap positions and places to go. It's like, okay, where do I want to sit? There's so many places to get picked, too. I should hear audio cues from both sides of them here.
Oh, man. That generator's really muting a lot of those audible cues. So Pounds is at a disadvantage.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Look
Just
at
look into the
this.
window. Look at this.
Oh!
Oh! Pounds picking up Lampy on objective. Face to face. Giving you the bonjour. Buongiorno? I don't know.
Yeah.
That was terrible.
I mean, holy cow. Seeing Classified bounce back after round 1 and just coming in against Raptors and keeping it 2-0 on Raptors map choice. This is this is a map you don't want to play like Rye Pick on or a lot of these Raptor players. I mean, that speaks volumes.
That's exactly right. You know, I have to give props to Classified. So kind of a hard showing against Animal House, basically going 8-1, 1-8 against Animal House, and then for to settle in and take a Marsoc and Volk round back to back on Snow Peak against Raptors. That's big. Raptors are very, very good at this map. I mean, the Raptors are very, very good in general. Like, they have been, like, they were the team that I aspired to play and be with and play at that level when I first started, and even now to this day, they're still an incredible team. So for just props to Classified of really settling in, getting the playoff jitters off, and doing some good work. So good on them.
Yeah, Gator Killer leading both teams in top frag with 5-1, Pounds right behind it 4-1. I mean, this is the underdog story that everybody wants. The team that had to not only fight their way, still continuing to fight in the finals after taking on the Challenger Cup undefeated.
We do have Hochi out in the west, which could be very, very spicy later on, especially how this Raptors push goes.
But look at Pounds.
And look at Pounds.
That I was just coming over here to Pounds. I mean,
so Hochi and Double Hanger, Pounds all the way up here. Marksman's just right there. If Pounds had just peeked for a moment, Marksman's gonna
I think no. He's
camera 3. If you're not there.
Yeah, no, I'm here. I'm on it.
I mean, Marksman's just sitting there with the drone, and I gotta tell you, this is one of the most frustrating things.
Oh.
-1 north, they did spawn kill house.
Yep. So the drone operator's down. They are gonna have no more data coming out. In this push, Rypick is going to come over here from Double Hanger and get a line going back towards the thing. He's not going to be ready for someone Hochi being on south wall and this interaction that we're about to see. Oh, it might be Onward time.
Like,
nope. Here we go.
My gosh.
Camera 3.
I'm on it. I'm on it. Look at that. I don't even think Hochi was aware of it. There was a long pause on that reflex.
I got one.
Look at Classified just open up. Oh.
Or 2 Classified.
Man.
Classified push sends 2 out. Sends 2 of them out. Say, go adventuring. Have fun. And they have picked up 3 adventure.
Yeah.
With their adventurers have picked up 3. That is massive. Raptors they don't know what to do with these pushed out defenders like this, especially in this type of situation. I'm gonna give this round to Classified here, and it's gonna be 3-0 Classified here. Raptors are gonna have to find an adjustment or find something to counter these adventure playstyles. This is I usually say it's not as standard, especially at this tier of play, to send this many people adventuring. So have some of the flank control and countering. So Hochi made it across west because they didn't check all the way out on the lake. They walked the lake line.
Pushing up.
Messino here.
Okay.
Hochi's gonna find another as he loops. Right here. Top of the hill. Messino heard the steps.
Oh my gosh.
Hochi Lampy. Gun up.
Oh.
Flanker is now down, but now in a 1v3. Lampy last up on objective. We got 2 settled in on objective. Gator Killer bouncing between we call it something else that can't be said on cast, hill.
The hill.
Yeah, the hill with the stuff. He's got 2.5 minutes. Gator's very exposed in this line. They could be taken from the North Horseshoe here. Let's see what Lampy does.
Yeah, I mean, Gator Killer's position is very, very, very valuable. I mean, you can peek out, get those early lines, and you can watch late lines pushing over the lake and everything else like that.
Oh, Lampy didn't clear the hill and has already gotten spotted and shot at by Gator. He's gonna push up on this Hesco here and get the line.
Oh, I
The
seen him
onward
peek.
timing is
Yeah.
real.
You don't know where I'm at.
Good rotation by Gator here.
Oh, Lampy
Better
was.
shot by Lampy.
Yeah.
Yeah, good job. Grenade confirm? Oh, no flash. Alright, he's got 130. You got Texas on the high line. You gotta get Texas. And then Street Villain on the inside line. I'm actually surprised Texas rotated off of that position.
Yeah, but I mean, a smart play from Lampy. I mean, taking out Gator Killer, opening that hole, but knowing other holes are also available, so not going for the obvious hole forced Texas out of a pretty solid defensive position, thinking that they're pushing right through Gator Killer's hole.
We're still doing phrasing, because...
Phrasings.
phrasing, like... No, terrible joke.
Oh. I was lost.
Yep, nope. Leave it alone. It's for my own entertainment. Just let me giggle to myself. Look at Texas throwing a nade through the roof.
Oh, Street Villain should have a line opening up on him pretty.
Yeah. 20 seconds left. Gonna run out of time, or Texas is gonna get him. Kind of where we're at.
Yeah, I think Street Villain's gonna have the upper hand on this. Crossing his line.
Yep, here comes the line. Pre-fire.
Oh no!
Another pre-fire.
Oh, there it is. And
Classified.
another classified
Locking
win.
Locking in on Snow Peak. Raptors pick. Raptors just don't know what to do with the adventurers that classified are sending. And it's some of it's just really good picks, and other times it's just not expecting people there. It's just example. I think it was Soldiers who was watching the lake push. He didn't go far enough to watch Hochi. Hochi was exposed on the lake the entire time he pushed out into the west wall to get to double hanger. If he had gone taken a little bit of a different line to where you can see earlier, he would have picked up Hochi, and that could have been a whole different round. So just little bitty things, and that's all it takes at this level.
Yeah, for sure.
Here we are. So let's see if Raptors can.
All right, here we go into. Oh no, not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet. Here we go. So, I mean, I wish there was some audio cue on that jump scare between Hochi and Rypick. I mean,
Hey, you didn't have me playing where the little man squeal comes
yeah.
out.
All right, here we go. Round number 4. KDs are on the screen. Just look at some of those numbers Classified's putting up against Raptors. I mean,
Check for a monster drone. Check for monster drone.
insane. They are pushing a counter drone play. Did you hear that? Check for drones. Check for drones. That was a big thing that they were calling out on spawn coming from the Raptors side.
Pretty standard defense from Raptors here. It says Soldiers at bunker. I assume it's Soldiers. Let me see. Yep, Soldiers at bunker.
He's pushing.
So, yeah, so Soldiers is going to be this linchpin of the early engagement. If he can get one and slow down this push, he could make a big twist for this. And then Lampy is watching back towards double hanger. He's doing a good job there. He's got supporting lines from inside single hanger looking north. Lampy just needs to keep eyes out and get it. If they're in good positions, I'd be interested to see on the rotations after the first pickup.
Yeah, Soldiers isn't quite on Bunker. Pounds is closer to Bunker. Or was. Did he rotate out? Yeah, he did rotate out. But look at the surrounding. Oh, they had a drop. Pounds dropped. Yeah, that's what it was.
I was gonna say, I was like, where'd you
I was
see
like,
him rotate out? I was like,
Pounds
he was
was
there.
just right here, and I'm rotated onto soldiers, and I'm like, okay, I'm about to watch this engagement go down, and I look up, and there's no Pounds on my mini map, but I mean, they've still got it surrounded, and if Pounds wouldn't have dropped, I mean, this would be a very strong, overstimulating Marsoc push onto the Raptors if they were synced up. But still, even with Pounds' drop, I mean, they can still overstimulate. I mean, Soldiers is going to have to watch both his north and his south and spread his defense 180 degrees. Same thing with Lampy. I mean, this can really throw them off, and they don't know what way to look. Oh, Hochi down for the count. He is down. No one is close for the revive. And it's all up to this southwest push.
Yeah, this double hanger push, which I think already had some shots go out. Rypick was checking things and now is watching the line very, very tight here onto the west wall.
We don't have time. It's 3 minutes. Just give us a call out.
Yeah. Texas did set it in stone. Even though there's 2 minutes, 55 seconds.
Hey, he fucked me up.
Yeah, Rypick doing what Rypick does. Just downs Texas, though. And Street Villain.
Lampy does have a supporting line. He should see Street Villain. Oh no, he's not.
Yeah, that
not high enough.
topography, though.
Yeah, he's not high enough to see that. He's a little lower on the line. They can't
Coming
see.
for you.
It's just Rypick is the only one.
Stay low. As long as you hug this wall, you're fine. Alright, you're good. You down?
Sorry, I didn't hit the mute quick enough. My cough button. Even though I didn't use that the whole time.
I didn't use it once. Covered up my mic every time.
Yep, absolutely.
I'm so used to doing the boom that like I was like, do I hold it? Do I push it? What am I doing here?
I'm gonna run.
All right. Oh, Street Villain covering fire for Texas.
Lots of shots to Rypick here. Lampy needs to get into the fight here and support his teammate.
Yeah.
Maybe he's trying to find him, but I don't think
Oh, I think. Let me go over here to Texas. Oh, narrowly misses those smokes.
Texas missing Lampy here on the hill.
Once where Gator was.
Yeah, this is a rough spot for classifieds right now. I mean,
And Lampy got lucky with Texas came down and checked his tablet
Oh.
right as big cut pick from Rypick with the tar. Lampy making rotations I don't think he's aware he's actually exposing himself to Texas.
well, no,
position
he already pushed in. He's going for Rypick.
Yeah, there was 2 or 3 times Texas had a line on the
Oh,
Lampy on the
there it
rotation.
is. Call outs being made. Messino rotating around. Lampy trying to get in the game. There it goes. Texas taking him down.
They know Marksman's on the inside corner. Massar's on the backside.
Oh, look at that. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Texas doing work. Oh. Giving Raptors
Strong.
their first win, but Texas like doing work.
Doing some work. If Pounds hadn't dropped there, that could have been a whole different story. But still, Texas double hanger getting downed, and then Street Villain picking him up, and them still being able to make this push across the lake. I mean, it was, oh man, that was such good play right there from that whole push was so good. Lots of pickups, lots of different pieces. I think if he had a little bit of utility, or it could have been a whole different ball game.
Yeah, he did throw some smoke onto Rypick. It was a little bit too far to be of any value, but I mean, still being able to push through Rypick, Lampy, who was the other one? Marksman, and then finally getting taken out by Messino. I mean, whoo.
Yeah, Marksman on those boxes, you can look between them, but it'll also, if you know that spot, then you can know that there's a break between there. So he fired one shot, bammed it over to the other side. So as Marksman moved off to that corner, kind of moved more towards the center to not get hit, he then exposed himself to like the between the boxes and got down. And he was down to 4 seconds. He couldn't come in gun up. If he was gun up, maybe Messino and him could have traded, and it could have been a whole different ball game. But Raptors are still in the game. 1-3, classified with 3 here. Coming back on a Marsoc push. You know, we had 2 really, really strong classified pushes here. And we'll see what happens. Excuse me. Defensive pushes. So with that being said, our next objective is in the East Tunnels. You know, we're moving from this outdoor, big range, lots of high rotations, you know, everything else to, you know, this is close quarter combat now. So we could see a strong all push, classified push, or we could have something that spreads out and goes adventuring. You know, you never know what we're going to see next.
Yeah, I mean, this is where everything changes. You don't have some of those long distance shots. You can really, I mean, depending on your setup, I mean, even though this is a CQB setup, they can push out far like they've been doing and send those long distance shooters out into the open to take those picks. Now, if they do get garage spawn, they are sort of limited, but they are open to that flank depending on how fast they do push in through the garage. But you can really set the tone if you want to keep this a long distance or a CQB map. That's what I like about Snow Peak.
Yeah, it's a fantastic map. We do have Pounds back on the lobby, so we do have a 5v5, so we'll probably get going here very, very shortly. I'm really intrigued to see the classified push on this. Are we going to see an OP fast, everyone goes one way push like we saw in Subway in the tunnels, or are we going to see something that's kind of spreads out, hits them from multiple angles? It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, you can clearly see a shift in the way classified is playing from round 1. I think they may shift it up instead of doing the overpower muscle pushes. So here we go, going into round number 5. KDs are on the board. You can see Gator Killer holding the lobby top fragger with 6 kills. Soldiers and Texas coming in a close second with 4 kills. So they did get magnet, or the tunnel, the magnet tunnels spawn, but they're not really pushing that. I mean, it does look like Raptors is taking a strong pushing through the north.
Yeah, and camera 3, a very sneaky C4 setup by Texas here.
Oh yes, absolutely. And even if it does get picked off, and I don't think they will, is it? Yeah, they may be able to see that exposed, but how it's in that rib of the tunnel, it blends in.
Of all the things I look at and I look for in this tunnel when I'm going through clearing, that spot is not one of them.
Yeah,
that would get me, absolutely.
Look at this. This could be potentially dangerous. if it's right.
Oh,
Texas does blow it a little bit early, but the revive does come out, and Texas is there to finish it off.
Another one there. Another one there.
The nade from Pounds barely misses Rypick as he goes behind it, and Texas with a solid headshot. Texas doing work.
I think there's a little bit of timing miscommunication from the Raptors team. So you get these two coming in, breaching north, and then we've got two that are still in U-turn in the North Horseshoe. And then we have one that's pretty far up, at Lampy over in the garage. Just timing's a little off by Raptors here. Pounds is able to rotate, support other people, and then has actually rotated back and then might pick up Lampy laying down here behind the boxes here. I'll drop up camera for you. Three.
Yeah. Three. Let's see. Oh.
It's like right next to where you are.
Yeah, Pounds, that is a money spot right there. It's actually one of my spots that I like to play. I do like to kneel down, though, and shoot over those boxes to get just like Pounds is right now. I mean, you have the upper hand. I mean, let's see. Just going through, of course, in-game, you're not seeing the outline and the name and the lasers, but there's really nothing you can see from Pounds exposing.
Yeah, hit V and then L.
Yep, there we go. Yeah, that is what you see, and I mean, that's a nasty corner you don't want to come up against.
I'm just saying, if you had a drone going through the tunnels, you might be able to find him. Just
coming from the drone guy. Oh, and I missed it. I come back in, and it's just a down. He had no idea what happened and where it came from. Massino doing work in magnet or horseshoe tunnels, whatever the call out is. Does take out Hochi, the first classified member to be sent back to the 10th this round. And No.
Raptors had a drop.
But he was already down, right? Or
he was already, he was already down. Marksman, soldier, Rypick. Rypick is down.
Okay, yeah, he went down from. But I mean, with this, I mean.
Marksman
he downed himself with the nade. Oh, Pounds getting the easy confirm on that. Throwing a little curveball. A little bowling action right there. It's all...
checking the tablet. Yeah, noticing he's last up. In a 1v. Oh, the trade with Pounds. Still a good shot from the Messino there at the end.
Yeah.
Strong showing by Classified here. This is a Raptors map. Like, if you had to ask me before the round started, I was like, this is a Raptors map. And for Classified to come out and have this showing right after Animal House, fantastic job by that team. Shrugging off all the bad juju, locking it in, and coming out and playing Raptors. Again, like I mentioned earlier, Raptors, anybody who plays Raptors goes, oh god, it's Raptors. So for them to come out and have such a strong showing against them, that's great to see.
Yeah, who was it? Gator Killer and Texas, both with 6 kills, leading the map in top frag. We are going to be switching over to a new map. Any guesses before we look at it or see? This is coming from Classified.
I think we're going to go Shipyard.
I do like Shipyard. And I don't know. That wasn't banned.
Nope. I had to go because I was going to say Subway, but actually Classified banned Subway,
Yeah.
which I was very surprised. They're very strong at that map, so I was surprised about that.
Yeah, but just coming out of what we witnessed in round 1.
True. You got the juju, you got the bad jujus
Yeah.
from that. And you're like, no, we don't really want to do that rest of today.
A lot of superstitions going on.
Absolutely right there. Let's see. Do we have a map host?
So I'm probably gonna say, I don't know.
You got to make a guess, Ship. You got to check into something.
Man.
So Raptors banned abandoned Arctic burbs, classified banned bizarre cargo subway.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, Shipyard is the smartest choice that they can do. I'm not looking at the stats, but I think, oh, you know what? Luckily, I have the stats right here. Maybe Downfall.
Could be Downfall. Yeah.
Could
I
be
can see that.
Downfall. They played it 4 times this season. They've picked it 3 times. They have a 100% map win and a 67% round win percentage.
I would be scared about playing Raptors on Downfall. But I'd also be scared about playing them on Snow Peak, and here they are taking the win 4-1. So, what do I know? Well, I'm going to be really intrigued what we see here.
Oh, where is it at?
I know, I'm hitting that refresh button. Stop teasing me.
Yeah, let's go and check out some of the replays right now. Here we go. We got that solid C4 coming out. Yes.
Yeah, and I want to say good job on Raptors there on that push. So if you notice, they weren't stacked up on each other, that spacing.
Yep.
Because that C4 could have gotten 2 of them at the same time if the spacing wasn't right. So good job from Raptors there. Ended up not counting for anything, but great job. And then Hochi on that single hanger objective, making it all the way to the west wall, swinging around, picking up a rye pick, and just being a menace to the Raptors team here. And the pounds. Look at this.
Yep.
Hello.
All right. So, can you reach out to them? Because I've already reached out as well. It's on pounds. We do have the next map pick right now. So, okay, they got it.
I was like, I don't see anything coming up yet. I can ping him in a moment.
Yeah, no, we already got it. It's under control. Oh, did they ban? They banned Suburbia, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because
Suburbia is
yeah,
banned.
that's what they were just on, but casters weren't enabled. So, and I was like, yeah, that's a ban. So maybe
it's all part of the mental game.
Yeah. Let's see. So, the anticipation's killing us. Come on, Classified, let us know. I would say we could bet some Dr. Peppers on it.
I'm drinking a Dr. Pepper right now, actually. Trying to get some caffeine in me to get my pizzazz back up. I apologize. I never came to the cookout to bring you and Chum, and I probably owe other people Dr. Peppers. It's all true statements. All true statements.
Yeah, what was funny is in the Challenger Cup, people were betting Dr. Peppers in the chat. I was like, look at that. We started something.
What have we done?
All right, so while we wait, going through, I do not see it.
Did not see it. I just pinged Pounds in the chat, and I'll drop him a DM here in a moment.
Yeah, but I mean, the way they were able to bounce back and come in clutch like that and just not tilt. That's what I like seeing in these master and diamond tiered teams.
Yeah. I mean, I just to come off of Animal House Animal House had their showing. They locked in. They were ready. The mental game's there, and to take an 8-1 classified, like you mentioned, they're tilted. They're going into, oh my gosh, we're playing Raptors, and for them to come in and have that showing on Snow Peak, a Raptors map, just great job. I mean, they're showing that they deserve to be on the platform here today.
Yep. And they're the ones who, well, I wouldn't say they're the ones who've worked the hardest. They're the ones that had to put that extra work in to get here. All these other teams didn't have to play. All these other teams they did throughout the season, but I don't know how to explain it. I want to give them the credit. They had to do extra to get where they are. They weren't able to do it during the normal season, and they were able to lock in during Challenger Cup and be the only team to go undefeated in the Challenger Cup, and then coming back and not tilting after that Animal House. And that's a rough round one to get. You come in as the underdog, coming in from the Challenger Cup, going against the number 1 NA team. Your first round. That's rough.
That is absolutely rough. But yeah, they're holding on to it, doing things.
Oh, you were right.
Got it right. Yes.
We are going into Shipyard right now. So, all right.
I love this map. I can play every match. I can play this at least once. Such a fun map.
Yes, absolutely. I love it too. The only thing is the call outs. I mean, when they say one's on the ship or one's on ship, and I'm over here flipping out like, oh my gosh, where?
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's different ways to doing it. You separate the ship by the ramps. So you got blue ramp, white ramp, red ramp.
Yeah.
So you can kind of determine where they are. Now, when you get to the individual secular callouts of like they're in this nook on the other side of red ramp and you're trying to describe it, that gets a little fishy and horsehairy. Horsehairy? I don't know why I use that analogy. It's a little questionable for the ship callouts, but most of it's not too bad. But you could have CQB, you've got the underground component, you've got flanks, you've got high lines, you've got long lines. I mean, this is such a dynamic map. My only complaint is the tunnel comes out on objective in the east warehouse. That's literally my only complaint about this entire map. The rest of it is just fantastic.
Yeah.
But with that being said, talk about Shipyard and what it can do for teams. And what I think we're going to see from Classified, we're going to see at least one flank, maybe two flankers every single round. They're on defense. I think they're going to send one underground, trying to wait for someone to go through, and then they might actually send one into center. So getting control of center is huge, and maintaining hold of center. You can really, if you get one pick and you're in the center area where there's a ramp to go downstairs, and you're basically just kind of bouncing around, you can hold up a team for 2-3 minutes, and in the 6-minute window that we have in VRML, that can take up all of your time that you really need to be clearing out the rest of the map. So I actually got to lean a little bit to Classified for this map pick, just for the work from the flankers that they did last time. With that being said, hopefully the Raptors have adjusted and will be watching and have someone on flank control. It's never fun to sit in the back when there's 2.5-3 minutes left, but someone needs to be there to hold those things.
Yeah,
that's all my words. Your turn.
Yeah, we do have a new member coming in for the Classified, and that's 1,000-year slumberer. Yeah, little hard for that southern drawl. So that'll just be 1,000. That's that's gonna be my short call out.
It's gonna be slumber.
Yeah. So we are on this east boat objective. So I mean, it has a lot of advantages and disadvantages. I mean, some of the big advantages for Marsoc is just some of the angles and some of the spots you can cap in. And then also some of the advantages for that Volk is you can be on that little railing up top, or you can even jump down onto the Connex boxes. But there are so many little nooks and crannies that Marsoc can get into and cap and be completely covered. So that's going to be some hurdles that they're going to have to go through on this. For sure. Was Tiger Striker in that first round? Or in the first map?
Tiger Strike was not in.
Okay.
So it looks like Rypick stepped out and Tiger came in.
Yep, okay. And then we've got 1,000-Year Slumber. So. Alright, so. Here we go. Let me get back over here. Starting round 1 of Shipyard. There's the rosters on the screen, and let's hop right into it. Notice how you have a majority pushing out, and no one, okay, I was about to say no one's watching that line, but
No one countered Ship.
yeah,
Classified
I mean,
Ship.
yeah, they already have 2. Ho Chi and Texas has already made it 2 Ship. I already like their call outs. They're calling it boat. Less confusion for me. Oh, look at that.
Soldiers picking up Hochi. Good play by Soldiers here, stopping this fast push. Marksman was not ready to counter that, and Soldiers rotating and flashing and supporting really has held that up. Unfortunately, that positioning change, he lost his center 2 control here, and so now you have Pound center 2 with the rest of the team supporting there in the south, and Texas just watching for Soldiers to peak right here.
Yeah, just waiting. I mean, if Soldiers rotates just a little bit, he is going to be exposed to Texas on this line. And, oh, almost. It's kind of hard to see that black uniform with that black backdrop from the stairs. But Texas is focusing on that area to try to get that quick pick.
I gotta be just kind of interested on this Raptors defense here. Basically, you have one kind of watching south, but not watching south for real. If Slumberer takes the tunnel all the way and gets up behind him, if he gets up on the roof or swings, Messino goes down, Tiger Strike goes down, and opens up. It could get really interesting, but he has rotated back to not take advantage of that.
Yeah, and their defense is all focused on the west side of Ship. I mean, Lampy, Marksman, all of them, Soldiers. Texas does take out Soldiers, cutting back, knowing exactly where it was, trying to get that line.
Yeah, I see lines right now that there's gaps here.
Yeah.
And I just if Classified can take advantage of it. You got Street Building coming up on the roof here. Tiger Strike is peeking from the Overwatch on objective. So Street Villain picks up Tiger Strike. Their Overwatch is done.
Yeah.
And you have not little holes, but big holes onto objective here.
But that's big. Texas rotating off of Ship. So now everybody anticipating this push.
Yep, this is the line. If Tiger goes down here,
the objective can be sent. I mean, if they push in, Marksman. Oh.
good smoke here.
Yeah, but it gave Marksman an audible cue to turn around, and that's going to stop Texas's line. I mean, utilizing the utilities.
Checking the corners, checking the corner. Gun up. Nope. Good position by Marksman. That is a very dark corner with Messino coming out and picking up Slumberer.
Yeah, a big change of events for Classified, coming in so strong, and Raptors just...
Raptors basically just, yeah, it went from there's gaps, there's holes, to the Raptors pick one, pick two, rounds over. Good, just a little bit of peak here and there, and those peaks just Classified look in the wrong area, and Raptors having a strong defense to counter that.
Oh, I did it wrong again. 1 minute. We are going to be getting these scores corrected. That was a Raptors win.
Did we talk so much about the cap?
Yeah.
That you were just like, I'm here. My button is ready.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, that hole was there. I think that smoke, and I'm a big fan of using utilities for their desired purpose, and throwing a smoke. The hole was there.
Overthrown.
Yeah, the hole was there.
If the smoke landed on the cross, where I think is where they were trying to throw it, and it actually covered that cross from that back line that Marksman had, if that had done it, Texas had cap.
Yeah.
Unless Tiger heard the audio cues and crashed onto objective and stopped it. That was it. Like it was going to happen. And like I said, we keep talking about, just the little things can flip around, and just that one little smoke positioning change flipped around from being this is really, really strong for Classified, to Raptors just picking apart the rest of the team.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, that smoke, I mean, was the telltale for Marksman to turn around. I mean, it is rough. But here we go, going into round number 2. KDs are on the board. Texas, the only one getting a kill on that last round. Just trying to go up and identify. Hochi barely missing Lampy's line.
No one taking the high line from... Nobody's doing Overwatch for Raptors here, and Tiger Strike goes down for it with a grenade coming out onto Hochi in the corner. Oh, it was so close. Flash. Shoulders picking up
look at
line.
that.
Hochi laying down.
Soldiers is blind, yeah.
Good defensive flash from Hochi there. He was coming there. Wow, that was a grenade from Pounds all the way onto the double stacks. Almost taking Soldiers out right there. Another
Oh my
one.
gosh, like insane. Close proximity. Not enough to get on top of them and down them. But Hochi is aware, and he's not exposing to those downstairs windows to where Messino could get that pick off of him.
And you do have a rotation from Street Villain here, watching underneath the 18-wheeler as well to counter the southern push. Good rotation there. And then Texas is still maintaining the edge of the ship. Lampy just stops watching the end of the ship here. Just on the exposed side. We're going to have Lampy and Texas in just a moment. Camera 3.
Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, that line is exposed. Hochi does manage to take out Soldiers on that line we were watching.
I said that. Lampy stopped his push.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is. Here it is.
Here it goes.
3, 2. There it is.
Solid pick off by Texas. Knowing those like far like angles to get those lines.
Yeah, this is a good map
Oh,
pick by
look at
Classified.
that.
Oh, Marksman. Messino getting saved by Marksman there. Messina knew, Hochi knew Messino's position and was coming. If Marksman hadn't tucked in, that would have been a pickup. But now that he is tucked in here, Street Villain has this under the 18-wheeler, or the delivery. It's a delivery truck now. It used to be 18-wheeler.
Yeah.
So as he leaves, he might get picked from underneath the truck here.
Yeah, I mean Marksman, I don't think he knows he's like he's stuck. I mean, trying to get that, trying to get out of there.
Texas and
Yeah.
marksman here. Texas marksman. 3.
Oh, there it is. I missed it. I didn't know where he was.
All right, I was just dropping the camera. I'm sorry. Yeah. So just observation. I don't think Raptors have played Shipyard as much in their time that they've come back. Just kind of from the layout and positioning that they have. So this has been a really good pick for Classified here. In their defensive setup, they didn't have any Overwatch. They didn't have anybody countering third story. There's just a lot. There's a lot of gaps in this push from the Raptor side of things, and Classified has picked up on it.
Oh, I don't think Texas knows where Messino is. He was in a position to have a solid line, but rotated out more towards Marksman's position, missing Messino's cross on that west door.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised to see Texas go back up on third right here. Third, control of third is so strong, especially if you're just kind of peeking over the edge and then popping back. And there's the audio call out. Texas.
Oh, is this going to be a drop shot?
Come on, Batman it. Oh, I didn't Batman it. Good pickup from Texas. Strong defense from Classified. Raptors need to do. They did a little bit of the flank control. Didn't watch the right areas. They would have had a pickup on Hochi. Hochi did the very dangerous look. So they need some Overwatch protection. They need some third story protection. Hopefully, Raptors can take this round and adapt to it moving forward. Because that was a very strong Classified hold there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean. And you can tell it from the Raptors. They don't know these lines and what they're exposing to. I mean, Texas realizing that and taking full advantage. Like, he's pushed to the west part of the ship multiple times to make these crucial Overwatch kills. He took it out on Soldier in round 1, and then he took it out on to Lampy on this past round, exposing on that far west warehouse building. I mean, I don't know what Raptors map knowledge is on Shipyard, but I'm even concerned if they know that the tunnels connect east to west now, because that used to not be a thing.
That used to not be a thing. That is correct. Yeah. And that changes definitely this past objective, which I'm surprised we didn't see anybody use it. That changes the dynamic of that, where you have to have somebody not only just kind of like looking south, but you actually have to somebody watch the south line as they come out of that tunnel, because if they get behind you, most of the south lines are exposed from the roof of the east warehouse. So it adds a dynamic that you have to consider moving forward. So it's yeah.
Here we go. Starting map number 3. We've changed objectives. We are now in the west warehouse. This is one of my favorite objectives, and to both attack and defend, because a lot of people don't realize how powerful the west warehouse roof is.
Yeah, if you take the roof attacking, it is a complete dynamic shift.
Yep.
So maintaining hold of the roof is huge. And we have.
It looks like Marksman is going up there. Yeah, Marksman is up there on the roof.
Still not watching this tight line. Hochi's they're just not checking. They're not checking things that you would expect people to check. Like, Hochi should not be able to get away with what he's doing right now. Mm-hmm. Like, 2 rounds in a row should have been downed. We don't have anybody watching the 3-story line, so they're giving away 3-story, which Messino's exposed for 3-story, and Lampy is exposed for 3-story, and Marksman's exposed. So there's just, as I mentioned earlier, there's just gaps here, and I don't know if it's just maybe just a map knowledge component. We are in the setup phase.
Oh, Pounds does drop, takes a little bit of fall damage. But look at this. I think this is going to be Lampy's demise. Lampy is looking at the ramp and not the rail where Pounds is coming from.
Oh, just kind of peeking. Oh, this is going to be... Yep. And so the thing about this line right here is that you've got the cargo container behind you. And so where there's kind of a body outline when you're crossing actually on the ship. Oh, Pounds picking up Sino. That was huge. That was huge.
Oh, and Hochi gets Lampy.
Lampy.
Two lines I wasn't expecting to go down. I thought, oh, Marksman does take out Hochi. And Texas pushes out.
Oh, amazing nade from 1,000-Year Slumberer. Grenade basically from red ramp of the ship all the way onto the AC unit on the roof. And it's down Marksman. Tiger Strike staying on objective. Soldiers pushes up. And the 3-man push from Classified is now an objective. And 203s are coming out to it. So Tiger Strike is up. Marksman can call out the roof. But it's basically a 1v4 at this point.
Yeah, at this
Another
point,
strong push by Classified.
Yeah, at this point, if they get on roof, it is smoked out. It's not protected. I mean, they can go out, take out Marksman, and see the full objective warehouse and take him out. And that's exactly what Pounds is going to be doing. And he's going to go up, see Tiger Striker.
I wonder with their number advantage if they're going to try and cap this. This is where you see the difference of team dynamics. And I messed this up yesterday, actually. When you have the numbers advantage, you know you have the numbers advantage. You know where the person is. You throw out all the smokes. You then throw out all the flashes, and then you go and cap in a 1v4 situation. But we're just going to shoot people.
Yeah,
making
absolutely.
it another Classified win.
Absolutely. I mean, still Texas doing work. I mean, 6 kills, 1 death. Top frag. I think he's been consistent top frag throughout all of Classified.
Definitely doing some work.
Yeah. Oh, we got a donation. Thank you, Static Reverse, for that. It's much appreciated. Maybe it can go back to VRML Con 2025.
That'd be so cool.
And I can get some Dr. Peppers.
That was such a cool event. I'm going to end up mailing you Dr. Peppers.
Yeah.
Like, sir, why are you mailing a 12-pack of Dr. Pepper minis? Well, I lost a bet.
Yeah, I lost a bet. Yeah, a lot of people in the chat right now are going for Classified. And they're the underdogs. I mean, they're the ones that weren't in the top 7. So they're outside of that top 7, sitting at the bottom seed, having to work their way in the Challenger Cup to get to where they are right now. And I mean, a lot of people like seeing that and hearing the underdog story.
Yeah. And it's also, I mean, you know, when we say they weren't in the top 7, they were number 10.
Yeah.
Number 10, right? Yeah, look at. I mean, and at that skill level, it might show diamond, but they might as well be master.
Oh,
everybody at that tier is everybody can play everybody at that tier. It could be just one little mistake, one little thing, looked at the wrong line, and the onward timing gets you. It's just the way the game plays. So. We talked about it earlier. Classified, Animal House, taking the first map series, and then Classified coming out against Raptors takes Snow Peak, and now we're 2-1 on Raptors with Raptors attacking.
Yeah, Marksman taken on to second floor of East Warehouse, trying to get those lines. I mean, you're seeing a different, more strategic push from Raptors this time around.
Yeah.
Really trying to get those early lines. Sorry.
No, you're good. We're going to have Messino's going to come in here, 1,000-Year Slumberer. So I'm going to try and get there.
Oh, there it is.
Gave his position away. Oh, he had the ambush spot, And 1,000-Year Slumber has given it away. He is now rotating out. Good play by Slumber right here.
Yep. Audible call outs, hearing it.
And he's doubling down. Is he going east?
Not 100%. They got a lot of twists and turns now at the ramp to try to slow him down, not to make it too much of an advantage.
That would have been interesting. Just to send someone under there and come out behind him. I mean, even if you came up behind him and fired a couple shots, it didn't even actually engage anybody. They would have spent 2 minutes trying to clear him out.
Oh, there's
things to think about right there.
Yeah, they're still spending a lot of time. Messino has not pushed, and actually Soldiers has pushed out even further.
Yep.
Trying to clear that line, hearing the call-outs and the rotations, and he's back on objective now.
Sometimes you're pushed out defensive people. If they can do it, if they can take shots or get one, and then rotate out and get away successfully, you end up having what's going on right now. So they're wasting utility, they're wasting everything else trying to clear out this center one right here. Because you can't leave him alone. You can't just leave him underneath you, behind you.
Yeah, oh, Tiger Striker. Yeah, trying to shoot. It looked like Tiger Striker was trying to shoot through the AC vents. You can't do that anymore, correct?
Cannot do that anymore.
Yeah.
So since the update that put in the East Warehouse, these vents are now impenetrable. That's the word. And so you can use them as actual cover. Where it used to be, if someone saw your head, they could just empty a mag into the thing where they think you are, and you could be down just from that.
Yeah. And that did look like what Tiger Striker was trying to do, is just shoot into the AC vents. And now that had stopped Soldiers and Tiger Striker's push.
Just peeking behind that big box.
On the left?
Good smoke from Lampy here, covering up one line. Look at 1,000-Year Lumber. Rotated out, slowed him down, and is now on the south wall, countering people to push up on the AC on the south. Shipyard picking up Lampy.
Yeah, Marksman still focused on that flanker 1,000 who was in there at one time, has been long gone from that location, but they're still wasting a lot of time on that. And Soldiers and Tiger Striker still hyper focused, wasting time on Texas.
Messino's at the door that he was at 5:30. It's 3.5 minutes. Messino has not been engaged and participating in this map. And Soldiers and Marksman.
Yeah, they're still trying. Okay, now he did push. He's finally moved from the door. But, I mean, they're still calling him out that he's there middle. That's Messino walking. That's just insane.
And good job on Classified here. Even their kind of people that are bouncing around, there's certain key people that are stayed tight and staying in their line, and they're doing a great job here.
Yeah, but allowing Tiger Striker. Oh, look at Pounds.
We got a minute.
Ho Chi and Slumber almost 2 kills. Oh!
Oh.
Just missing Texas on the corner. Got away with that. Another trying to shoot the AC vent and did not come away with it.
Pounds using a spot that I use a lot. Dropping in onto the bread truck from the roof.
That is so dangerous to do, especially when you had Marksman on the east roof.
Oh,
good swing by
Texas, you took it away from me. I was ready to set up the...
He's ready.
Yeah.
Soldiers is not checking.
-1.
Texas picking up Soldiers. Messino then pushing. Everybody's disjointed here from the Raptors team.
Oh, Messino choosing not to go upstairs. Yeah.
Yeah. If he had taken the roof, there might have been something there.
Yeah, that roof access is key. Taking Pounds out. I mean, then Thousand Year would have been forced to make that rotation. I mean,
shooting fish in a barrel if you can maintain that. Wow. Fantastic job by Classified. Slumber. I think that's Obito. I think I heard the voice talking. I think it's Obito. And I mean, going in there, he didn't actually shoot somebody. He jumped the gun. He shot a little too soon, and that one shot took 3 Raptors players 3.5 minutes to just give up and move past it.
yeah.
3.5 minutes. Raptors did not have the time to clear effectively. And then you had a disjointed push to where you had one pushing objective, you had one on the ramp, you had 2 still in center. I mean, I honestly think that one little component of it disjointed the entire push. It started off really strong, and then just that one little piece. And then I'll also say the marksman taking the west roof early to counter. You know, if he had connected a little bit on those first ones and maybe stopped Pounds from getting in, I know Pounds didn't actually do anything from that, but even just picking that one person that goes on to drop down onto objective, it shifts the dynamic, because the defense then has to think about what you're doing, think about where you are, and like, all right, where are our holes since we lost that person? And it could have changed the entire thing. So great job by Classified and their defense. Let's see what
Round 5 has for us. Yeah. Oh, a round reset.
round reset.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're not looking at the KDs, I'm going to be posting them up when we go to start. Texas is sitting at an 8-1 KD right now.
Out of 4 rounds.
Out of 4 rounds.
Out of 4 rounds.
So those...
He is equal to the amount of kills that the Raptors have currently.
Yes.
Strong showing by them. I mean, just the right rotations at the right time, and it's definitely paid off for him.
Yeah, a lot of map knowledge you see coming from him, taking those lines and just taking advantage of that map knowledge. There's KDs on the screen. We have changed objectives. We are going to be under Crane. And it is going to be the Raptors' chance to be Volk. And a C4 is thrown. So no one is challenging the ship just yet. Tiger Striker and Lampy both challenging, but Ho Chi and Texas have pushed.
And Soldiers came in and has countered and basically taking center 1. His position that he's in, though, is just overly... Oh, Ho Chi picking up Tiger.
Yeah, that was
just an overexposed position that he's in here.
Oh, the C4 goes down.
Soldiers picking up Pounds. Lampy with the C4. Is he gonna capitalize on it? One audio cue.
Oh,
Gets the revive. Ho Chi coming upstairs. Look at Ho Chi coming up top. Yes.
Messino playing the same spot when it was the ship objective. I wonder if Classified's going to pick up on that, because they lost quite a few players to that position.
Lampy, Texas, right here. Ugh.
Oh, in the back.
Oh. Ho Chi's gonna come from the roof right here. Get the
Oh.
pick. Oh, Lampy gets the way. Woo! I get his Soldiers picking up 1,000-Year Slumber on center 2. Lampy getting away and now has a control from this push, leaving Ho Chi and Street Billing. Street Billing with third story control here, but the current positioning of our defenders, he's not going to have any advantageousness to that other than Soldiers here. But Soldiers is ready and waiting for that peek.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, I thought that was a grenade coming out.
Yeah, I was like, that looks like it's gonna
That's
land
gonna
right
be
in
good.
Messino's lap.
Oh,
Yeah.
look at Marksman.
Yeah.
Long line on the street villain. Oh, he's swinging. I don't think he actually saw him.
Oh, Lampy and Ho Chi right here? No.
Maybe he's hunting.
They're flirting with disaster. Oh, he did get it.
There it is. Good job, Lampy, picking up Hochi on center 2, leaving street villain coming down. See if is Lampy gonna settle down or rotate? Lampy's hungry.
Yeah, he is.
Lampy's nom 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 nom. Oh, the line.
Oh,
Lampy again.
Look at that. Solid
Lampy
gameplay.
doing some work.
With the C4 right off the rip. And then coming back and confirming both. I mean, shooting Texas in the back. The classified's top fragger. I mean, that's big. And then
That
just
was
completely doing a one-man defense on ship. I mean, or on the boat.
And good rotations from Lampy there. So picked up one, got away by the skin of his teeth with Hochi missing his shots, and then basically rotated off, and then came back, picked up Hochi, and then rotated again, and then picked up Street Villain. So great plays by Lampy in his rotations there. You know, one of the key parts of being a Volk is that once you shoot, they know where you are. Expect a grenade. That's no matter what time it is. Shoot, move. Shoot, move. Unless you're running suppress something silly. So good playing by Lampy there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, Raptors having some solid KDs. Everybody's equal. I mean, Lampy, Soldiers, Marksman, all running three kills. Tiger Strike and Messino with 2. But then classified, I mean, Texas is doing a lot of the work. Hochi's coming in with 4 kills. And then everybody else is in that 2 kills, 1 kill. I mean, Texas is putting in some work for sure.
Let's see if we're going to have... So this is very defensive centric of taking third story, taking different areas of the map because you are so quick to center. So let's see how if Raptors adjust and counter these different areas.
Yeah, quick utility up, trying to contend to that 3-story. Lampy holding that long line, not gonna see Hochi push up. Maybe.
There it is.
Oh,
Just missing his shots, but secondary follow up by Tiger Strike. Hochi does gonna be called out there. Unfortunately, with the missed shots, he does take third story control, so they're gonna have to be wary of that. But they at least had the Overwatch control there.
well, I don't know for how long. I mean, Lampy giving the call outs to Tiger Striker, he is aware, but Hochi has no idea Tiger Striker's there. So yeah. Tiger Striker can be anticipating Hochi up here.
Yeah. And Hochi just peeked just for a moment. He's not settling in.
Oh, Lampy coming around. Thought he had a line on him.
Yeah, there's an inside line from exactly where Lampy is actually, where you inside line back to that. But Hochi did settle in. No peekies. No peekies, Hochi.
Yeah. Oh, Texas. Getting a piece of Texas. Soldier, or Hochi, is going to be that supporting line for when Soldiers pushes in, but I don't think that's a line Soldiers is going to push now until Texas is out of the equation. Marksman.
We still don't have any Overwatch. Tiger Strike's coming back. This is such a flank. Oh, the timing. Soldiers and Hochi right here. On 3, if you're not there.
Yeah, no, I'm there. I'm on it.
Grenade going up.
Flash, he is hunkering down back to the protection of the AC. But I mean, Hochi, that one call out has stopped their push.
Oh, I don't think that's the case. Soldiers is the only line up there. If they wanted to clear Hochi, there'd at least Tiger would still be back on the AC unit on West. Soldiers would be doing his different point because you can pop up from different areas on that. You need more than one laser to clear third, unless you're just running and gunning it.
Well, Tiger Striker is in tunnels. He is crawling, so Street Villain won't be able to hear that come out.
Yeah, and so the audio cues he might have heard beforehand, he's not gonna be able to call it out with people so close to him.
Yeah.
Now where's Street Villain watching the south?
Oh!
Obito missed. Soldiers getting away. Mark 18 taking that different piece. Street Villain stopped watching south to supporting line and lost the line. Soldier picks up Hochi on the roof. This is huge. It's opening window straight to objective right now. If they can do the smokes correctly or pick up pounds, they have open to objective.
This one back room.
Yep, calling Texas out. Shots going out and not connecting. Soldiers is locked in right now for sure.
Soldiers so strong. So here's Street Villain back to watching south. Pounds is going to be that counter right here. He's mainly watching that, but if Soldiers checks the stacks over on the ship, it's a very strong position. But we have a good rotation by Texas. Be like, they know where I am. I need to get out, and then get back onto objective.
Oh, I'm trying to watch this line with Soldiers and Street Villain.
This one close on the cargo containers of objective.
And they called Texas out again.
You gotta make up ground here, boys.
Good call. Good in-game leadership from Soldiers saying, hey, we got to make up ground, being close to where we are.
Oh.
Yeah.
Crossing two lasers.
Yep, two separate lines. You know, he made the call out, we need to make some ground up, started the push. If you notice, none of the Raptors pushed with him. The timing is just off. There's not a coordinated, like, hey, here's our set time, we make the push. We're at 1 minute. We have Tiger Strike hasn't even come out of the basement. And you've got 3 at center, which one was just down by Texas on his rotation.
And
picked up Martin's now exposed. Oh, close.
Yeah, Tiger Striker is gonna be the game changer in this scenario. I mean,
he needs to do it and then come up onto the roost of East Warehouse. That needs to be his rotation here. Yeah. Nobody's gonna be watching it. They're not gonna know he's there. He's gonna have exposure to Texas and Pounds for the pickup.
Oh,
there you go. Tiger Strike making the move.
Lampy here in Pounds. Yeah.
Lampy needs to stay alive. Oh, the rotations right here.
Oh.
Tiger. Oh, Tiger's getting to the roof too late. He's not there to support the team.
Oh.
Tiger Strike not being aware of the time. If he was up on the roof at both maps against Raptors, massive pickup for them coming in as the closed qualifier seed. The open qualifier seed. Massive, huge, just huge.
Yes, and so that's going to conclude that round. We still have round number 3 coming up. We still have to do all of our logistics for that. So while we wait, let's go ahead and check out some of these replays. Ooh, that would have been the wrong button to press, but here we go. All right, we can get ready to see who we will be casting next for y'all. And that's going to be Raptors Animal House.
Ooh, that's going to be a good one. I think we're going to have an angry raptor, and an angry raptor, you don't want to mess with an angry raptor.
Yeah. I like that. Cue in the Jurassic Park music.
That's exactly right. Yeah, no, I think if we play some of the more standard maps and not the extra maps, the Raptors team, this isn't like their main game anymore. This isn't what they do 6 nights a week. So some of these custom maps, they probably don't have as much exposure, as much map knowledge, and you saw that in this last map round. So will Animal House take that and run with it? Will they choose something like Bazaar? I think if you have something more standard, one of the more standard maps, even the ones that have been redone like Bazaar, that we're gonna have some really close gameplay. So we'll see what Lipinski and the infamous Animal House strategy booklet come up with for bans and picks against Raptors.
Yeah, check that out. So, yeah, no, it is going to be a good match. I mean, these teams all putting in the work. I mean, like even right now, I'm looking at it and we're pretty much halfway through, and it's still hard to tell because we don't know the outcome of Stream A's yet. Have you been monitoring that?
I have not. I've only been watching our stuff.
Yeah, we're way better. There you go. I like your style.
We're gooder.
Yeah.
We done gooder.
But even looking at it, I mean, Wrecked and Raptors, they tied already. Animal House and Classified, that devastating loss for Classified, and then coming back and putting those points back on the board. I think that's going to, depending, I think that could put Classified back up in the running, depending on what's going on in Stream A right now.
Yeah, it could definitely be something. I mean, it could go either way. I mean, like yesterday. Yesterday there were some 4-1s, 4-0s, and there's some 3-4, 4-3s. The point spread, the maps were completely even across all teams.
Yeah.
The point spread was a difference of like 3.
Yeah, it's like I see it.
3 rounds was the difference between the top seed and the bottom seed.
Yeah, I mean, it's
That's
like
it.
15, 16, 17, and then 19.
Yeah.
Insane. And I mean, right now with Classified only scoring 1 point in their first match in round 1, now they're coming back with 8 points and only giving Raptors 3 points to add to their 6, so they're sitting at 9. I mean, that's tying up Classified and Raptors right there in points.
Yep.
So, I mean, that's how close this is. And I mean, when everybody asks me my predictions, I'm like, man, it's really difficult because all these teams are very equal. There's no teams that really stand out. And these results, what we're seeing is the perfect prediction.
The perfect prediction. That's a great way to say it. That's exactly right.
So, well, y'all hang tight. We will be back. Thanks for everybody for tuning in. Once again, thanks Static Reverse for your donation. That is much appreciated. Hang tight. We will keep those timers on the bottom of the screen active, so they're not just sitting at 0 and it's a waiting game. If it does start earlier than the time that we have on there, then we're going to start it early and just consider it an early Christmas present from me and Kale.
So anyways.
I was just picturing you like, paint me like one of those French girls I heard so many stories about.
Wade Watts is probably not listening to this right now, but there's a picture of paint me like one of the French girls out there. And I'm going to leave it alone, but he knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah. So, the scores are in for Wrecked and Animal House. Wrecked is sitting at number 1 right now with 14 points. And Animal House is sitting at number 2 with 10 points. So that's going to put Classified and Raptors tied 3rd and 4th with 9 points. So there we go. We will be back. So stand by. We'll be back with Animal House and Raptors. So stand by. All right, and welcome back. This is the NA round robins. We are in round number 3, and still with me, Kale. What's going on, brother?
Man, just enjoying some Onward, and we're getting into even excluding everything else we've seen tonight. We're getting into the heavy hitter match of the night for me. Animal House Raptors. This is huge. It's huge. I don't know why I keep going back to that thing. I think it's funny every time, so it's giggle for myself. Yeah, Animal House Raptors here, and where are we going to be playing today, Shipwreck?
We're going to be in Egress, the first map, and that's going to be, I guess, Animal House's pick. We do have bans. Let me get those pulled up right quick.
See, we got the bands. Animal House has banned Bazaar, Subway, and Snowpeck. Snowpeck. Sorry. And Raptors have banned Arctic, Abandoned, and Suburbia.
Yeah, and I mean, Egress. Sorry, I had to hit my cough button. It's a pretty off-meta pick for Animal House, I would say.
I think this is a strong, well-decided pick by Lipinski. As we talked about earlier, seeing Shipyard for Raptors just now, this is a newer map. This is almost like custom content for them. They're not going to be played this much. They're not going to have as much map knowledge, not know positioning, etc. I think this was a strong map pick by Animal House and the leader Lipinski.
Yeah.
Now, with that being said, here we have Soldiers picking up and lining up. And, Raptors won against Dark Tidings specifically in the championship round on Egress. I think we ended up taking the map, but mostly they gave us a hard time. So with that being said, they know the map, but are not as strong with it, I would say, from that initial analysis I gave.
Yeah, still got that frog in my throat.
So we do have Tiger Strike on the barrels in the south, basically kind of watching the center line. Quokka is actually exposed here, and Tiger's just not seeing him by that approach, and he's now made it down to where he can get in there. And Quokka is checking underneath those cars, and Marksman and Quokka on Cam 3, I think is going to be our first interaction.
Yeah, I don't think he can see because of those wooden boxes. He is trying to get a peek on it. But here is this line right here, and they're not peeking it.
Marksman is not looking the right way. Quokka is going to make it past.
Oh, no, he wasn't in there. He wasn't in garage.
He wasn't in there. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. Oh, they didn't have anybody in garage. Oh, this is a late rotation by Marksman, but it might pay off right here with Wicked. Oh, checking the line. Oh, Wicked
he was
just
exposed, yeah. He knows he's there, so he is laser focused on that line. Look at this. Now I wonder if Marksman saw him. I mean, tucking back up against this dumpster or box. I mean, that gives him the advantage in this gun battle right here against Wicked. Unless utilities come into play.
Wicked, interesting. And we have 2 in the south, Indy and Lipinski. If they can get Tiger Strike, Quokka's got entrance into objective. And then it's just Messino left. And then Cap is open. Marksman picking up Wicked on the inside line.
Jester right there, right behind him, ready.
There it is.
For the refrag. There it is. And Soldiers coming out of hotel and then rotating through office. Jester's not going to be ready for this. Oh.
And the refrag from Soldiers onto Jester, bringing us to a 3v4. 2 in the south still are not participating. The lines they're checking, I'm not quite sure on, but Quokka is here on objective already.
Yeah,
Quokka has made it past.
In gas
This
station.
is dangerous. And Messino is not watching it. This is dangerous right now. Are you falling off? Yes, you are.
Yeah, especially if a knife goes out and nobody knows that Messino's down. Oh my gosh. This could be devastating. This is the player you do not want danger close to the objective when you're on Volk.
Retreat.
Audio calls out coming out from Messino here.
Close to OBJ.
Oh my gosh. Look at this. Tiger
Oh, the
strike.
time. Onward timing. Onward timing. There it is.
Whoa! The cap's
That's
coming out.
objective.
Tablets out.
Lampy doesn't know.
No, they don't
On
know.
objective.
On objective already.
No one's crashing.
No.
Wow. First round. Quokka coming down the center road. Makes it past Tiger Strike as Tiger rotates out to cover Nature Trail and support from that end. Crawls into, quiet as a mouse, no audio, no nothing. Takes the objective defender down, which was I think Messino, and
Yep.
then is on objective. No one, all the shots going out, everything ringing out. No one checks the tablet, notices the inside defender's down, and then just cap right on objective. What an amazing play and push by Animal House there. That was awesome. Great job.
Yeah, no, 100%. Quokka being the pretty much the back that all of Animal House jumps on, that reliable player that close to objective, that's the one you have to worry about. And he was able to push in, make a hole really, and just slither in there. I mean, phenomenal gameplay. 100%.
There was a ton of coverage. Excuse me. Now you gave me your throat thing. Ugh.
Yeah. Well, I don't like drinking on camera. You don't have a camera going on here.
It's just true.
Yeah, it's just a normal beverage.
Mine's a Dr. Pepper. Actually, it's a Dr. Pepper. Yeah, I mean, just fantastic play getting that line. Very, very strong coverage, expecting coming from the office and hotel side, or even through the inside garage, and going for that outside cap, which was a very strong. That's what everybody tried to do, and then just that whole positioning and setup might have been actually a scripted play, basically from their support lines, for Quokka to get in there. I don't know if that's a fact or true.
Yeah.
Just kind of the positioning that everyone had.
Now, do you think map knowledge could have come into play, not knowing you can cap on that wall right there?
Possibly.
Because I didn't see anybody reacting to Messino going down at that location. I mean, you've seen movement, but not as aggressive as I would have liked to have seen.
Yeah. Oh, look at Lipinski with this
Yeah.
quick line right here.
Pushing out, trying to own as much real estate as possible.
Can get really dangerous as he comes in right here from this line across on the marksman.
And Jester.
Oh, right there. Yep.
Oh. Yeah, trying to completely entangle. Look at this. Not exposed. Tiger Striker and Wicked Hex. Oh, look at that. Knowing he is down here. That's dangerous.
That is dangerous. What a good line.
Yeah.
And Wicked, if he heard the steps as he left, is now going to have a back line under target Tiger Strike as well.
Yep. But he's not flicking on it. Not at all. I mean, that's
Did
going to
not-
expose... Yeah, that's going to expose Wicked to getting shot in the back.
I wonder if he did not hear the audio cues.
He
as
heard it.
Tiger ran past.
Well, he ran in through the warehouse instead of running in the open. He ran through that back warehouse. That is a pretty solid move right there. Oh, perfectly cooked. A little overthrown from Lipinski onto Lampy.
Quokka, good supporting line. They're not going to be ready for Quokka watching this
No,
inside
not at
center
all.
line right here. Oh, he left it. And Tiger was going to be there to support as well. But look at Soldiers. Soldiers is danger close. Jester's not checking. Indy's the only one. If Tiger or someone can pick up Indy and Nature Trail, Or even soldiers. There's an opportunity for that. Because Jester then has to move just a little bit.
Oh, Messino and Quokka do trade.
Tiger's going to be big right here.
Oh,
Soldiers
shoulder.
picks up Jester.
Tap. Oh, Indy was there for the clutch. Stopping
Be a
soldiers.
Wicked is rotating. Going to 3. Wicked is rotating. Tiger should hit his steps in just a moment.
Oh, look at that. Echo 4.
Their count is a little off.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I'm not the smartest man.
And Tiger is making the right approach here. So if you run across this, or even crouch, Indy has a line to actually intercept you through a lot of those different areas. So you have to be very, very low to the ground to make it that crossing successfully. But he does have support from Lampy coming down Center Street as well.
Oh!
Oh, Tiger's got the other line.
Look at
Yep.
that line that Lipinski had. Yeah, I think that smoke, once again, not being utilized for its proper use. It was used as, hey, this is where I'm at. Send out the marching band.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody
Bringing us to
plays it different.
Everybody plays it different. He was expecting someone to be on Nature Trail. He wanted to get cover from Nature Trail. So we have a good setup. Last 2 man up from Animal House. You got Lipinski on the backside and Indy on the inside. So complete coverage of objective. Lipinski's really out in the open, but he is doing it to be making sure that no cappies. No cappies.
Yeah, clicking over here so you can see. I mean, they've got it covered. I mean, you've got Indy on the inside, you've got Lipinski on the outside to watch that wall. So,
yeah, if Limpy had more time, he might be able to come around by, closer to the, words call out the barrel things.
Yeah.
And then kind of pick off Lappy from a long line over there, and then make another rotation. Just not with a lot of time. You don't have that, so he's gonna go for the sneaky route. And unless Indy makes a comment, makes a sound, makes something to be observed, Indy is going to have the advantage here.
yeah, he is going to have to rotate. Oh, he hears it.
Oh, Lampy made a crunchy crunch.
Yup.
Yep, crunch crunch.
There it is. There it is.
Behind gas station. In between gas station.
Oh, called himself out. He knows they're here.
Yeah. Oh.
Ah! They're right here!
And the trade goes
And
out.
The trade word.
Oh, Lipinski. Oh, that was scary.
Ooh, that was a little closer than I wanted to be.
Yeah, everybody fairly even. Lipinski and Quokka both with 3 kills. Quokka with the cap so far. It is 3-0 for Egress. Yeah, I forgot the map.
Where are we again?
Yeah, it's a lot of casting.
A lot of words, I good on Indy though for being just so calm. There's a guy, he's directly on me. He's in here with me. And like all calm, cool, and collect. If that was me, I would have just gone over the top and squealing.
Yeah.
Oh goodness. Sorry, I'm getting tired, getting weird.
Yeah. So we have changed objectives. We are in the south overpass, whatever the call that is, lumberyard objective. That's where we're at. I mean, this is pretty much bottleneck to where you can either come in from the east or the west. There's no like direct north access to this objective.
And it could be spicy engagement or it could be not spicy. Oh, we have the non-spicy engagement. With this being said, let's see what Raptors do on the defensive setup. You can counter this office push very quickly and stop this pushing its tracks if you set up correctly. So we'll see what they do here.
Yeah, there are the KDs on the screen, and they are coming out. I mean, getting those quick early lines into office is important, and it looks like Messino's watching a line. And Quokka already running up on it. You got that Overwatch protecting Quokka. Coming in, Messino not going to have a line. Now, if Quokka does suck up to the building, Messino will have a line on him right here. Oh.
Oh, supporting lines
Yeah.
were not there for the refrag. They had their opportunity to get Messino there.
And look at Lipinski's long Overwatch line. Like, look at that. Protecting the ramp. Trying to really protect Quokka coming up. Not anticipating where Messino was going to be. So, Animal House is down one player. Indy pushing super stealth underneath Messino. Oh.
Tiger picking up Jester, this warehouse push, exposing themselves as they go across.
Confirm white truck, confirm white truck.
Yeah, and Marksman maintaining his discipline, and same thing with Soldiers, watching that east push.
Still good comms by Raptors here. They're we always talk about getting tilted and everything else, coming in with a cap and then not successfully taking the Marsoc round. They sound good. I mean, they sound like they're just, hey, we're playing our game, we're doing our thing. People aren't, if you watch the team and bring up the map, they're just settled in. They're watching our lines. We're waiting for someone to walk past us. Messino misses his shots and Wicked picks him up, but I mean, that was Messino to take Wicked there. Just happened to barely miss him. So Tiger Strike is now the secondary one. It's gonna peek the
And
window.
Marksman, oh my gosh, I thought Lipinski had that line on Marksman over here.
Wicked knows where Tiger Strike is right here. Oh, Tiger put shots on the Wicked.
Yeah, one down by their spawn. Down.
Grenade onto it. No.
Ah, god dang it.
Rattle my cage. Wicked Hex does come out on top on that exchange. But Marksman called that he took Lipinski out down here. When that's inaccurate. I mean, he's still aware of Soldier's position or general idea of where he's at.
Oh, big grenade by Indy here. Lampy has to leave his basically his southwest watch to get the pickup here. Soldiers is way off objective. Lampy has to make the adjustment if he wants to pick him up. Smoke is coming out. Lampy and Lappy and Soldiers trade in the south, leaving Lampy up. His friend is right here. He has to make the adjustment. They rotate past all the way around on the west.
Yeah, he is gonna be. He will not see this cross from Wicked though with that smoke.
Yep. And so where he is right now, Wicked can watch that line. Lampy now has to commit to holding. He does not have the opportunity to do it. He has to listen to Marksman give the callouts here.
He's not giving the call out. Okay, he is about to say.
By that shack. Yeah, that way. Whatever behind it.
Now, if he does crash, Indy has that line.
Oh, Indy just missing Lampy. Lampy coming now for a rotation. Good line he just picks up. Hold the line, hold the line. Oh, you got it, you got it.
Oh, getting a little aggressive.
Oh,
And
good
it's-
swing by Lampy, picking up Wicked here, bringing us to a 1.5v1 with callouts coming out. Flash, good callouts from Marksman. Oh, Oh, he didn't push it. He didn't push it. He had the opportunity.
Yeah, Indy is aware of where Lampy's at and just...
Audio cues from Lampy here. Indy's going to know where he is. He's not going to have audio cues, call-outs from Marksman here. It is now a...
One more. Oh, too much on the flash. Oh.
Good job by Lampy there. Kind of tucking in. He did not pick up his buddy when he had the opportunity, but still prevails in a 1v2 scenario with good calls by Marksman there to support him.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, sometimes you got to take that gamble. I mean, is it worth it to get that other gun in the gunfight? And or have him a valid intel source. And I mean, without Marksman's call-outs, Lampy would have had no idea when they were pushing in shed or when they were in shed, and help them win their first round of egress.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it much earlier in the cast tonight. In Onward, information is half the battle. Half of the battle. I'd probably say even more than that, because understanding the information and then countering that position or whatever the case is, it could have been the other way around to where, hey, Marksman goes back up onto the ramp afterwards and is watching south. He gets picked and then it's a 1v2 and he doesn't have that information. So it could have swung completely the other way, but because he had that information, he was able to be successful.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, they're still in the fight. They're still trying and they're still pushing. I mean, I think there is some, I wouldn't say growing pains. Well, I mean, it could be growing pains. I mean, the way the meta has shifted, and we've talked about this in the pay your way tournament. I mean, that meta has shifted, and if you're not in tune with that shift, I mean, you're just left in the dark on some of these pushes. And I think that's where what we're seeing here. And we're going into round number 4.
And we do have a mirror spawn by Raptors, so they're going to be coming by office as well. We'll see what their spread looks like and their approach.
Yeah, real quick, soldiers.
Watch Wicked here on 3. Wicked here on 3.
Oh, I got him right here coming around. Lampy is holding that line.
Oh, he missed.
Right side.
So they do have, so Wicked, he missed his shots, but they've called out in front of hotel. That means they know where their positionings are. We know that spawn, and we'll see if there's any adjustment from the Animal House defense with the identification of a hotel spawn. It's a good rotation by Wicked here.
Yeah, Wicked pushing in between the two warehouses. I mean, that smoke was perfectly placed. And is Marksman gonna be able to watch this? Oh, not enough, but it did allow Tiger Striker 2 frauds. And Indy with the quick refrag. So with one, or it's an even 4-4, Quokka is pushing a little aggressive on this.
Yeah, look at Quokka.
And Messino takes that out. I mean, this is like a new roster of Raptors, it feels like.
That was the flank control. I've been talking about flank control for 9 rounds, I think, and he was sitting there holding that line, waiting for someone to come.
Yeah.
I mean, that was exactly what you need to do. And you look, he's still holding that line. He's like, I am ready for that play.
I mean, this is I wouldn't say a perfect push, but this is a very solid, strong push from Raptors. I mean, yes, they are, I wouldn't say bunched up at the beginning. They were a force to be reckoned with. You had pretty much 4 guns in the fight right off the rip. And I think that's what helped in that success on that early push, and then that just flank control. here we go. Let's go take a look at what Volk is doing. Indy still watching this line in just a dominating spot, laying down. Lipinski ensuring with Indy he can see the cross. So no one is going to be getting past Indy on this. Laser focused. He's in it. And right here, it looks like he will get a piece of Lampy crossing. And yes, he does.
Minus another.
Almost the exact same spot where Lampy just died.
And Soldier's about to push into the same line. Just closer. Is Lipinski going to go up ramp? Oh, no. If he was thinking about it, he changed his mind real quick.
Not thinking about it now, yeah.
Yep.
Do I want to do that? No, I don't want to do that.
No, not at all.
We're going to have one more. Soldiers is looping around. They're not going to be ready. No smokes are coming out. And Indy has a semi backline to this to where like Soldiers is not going to see him.
Yeah, he's not silhouetted.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you for that's the word I wanted. Thank you.
One my profession, we have to worry about that. And Indy with another stop. I mean, how many Raptors?
I think we're gonna have 4
bodies
from Indy this time.
Yeah. How many Raptor bodies do they have to see before they say, hey, this is not a line we need to push?
Or using some smoke or utility. I know they're trying to wait for the use of their utility for other things.
Yeah, playing, I mean, you only get 2 utilities, so you got to use them wisely. So
Yeah. And what's interesting is that if you, like those 2 bodies that died up in the northwest, basically on top of each other, that whole position, the whole point of getting to that 18-wheeler right here is to get to this concrete wall, to then crawl to the concrete wall, to come to this telephone pole, and to peek up next to the telephone pole to clear that position. So the fact no one did anything about it, I think that's just, again, we talked about map knowledge earlier. I think just a little piece of map knowledge. Big pickup right there, picking up Jester. Someone getting a little wiggly, I think. Oh,
if he would have threw the frag at the same line as he threw that flash, that would have been... Oh,
Mark's been picking up Indy. Indy got tired of laying down. Lipinski has now rotated to watch the line. Lipinski with a quick flick onto Marksman, leaving it a 1v1.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. I just need to stop saying words. Oh, goodness gracious.
Holy cow. So
Lipinski,
4-1.
oh my goodness.
I mean, there's your Messiah.
I mean, just the skills he has just boggles my brain sometimes. Just the visual capture of like, oh, that's someone in my peripheral vision to then turn, adjust, and shoot. I mean, it's just bananas sometimes the things he does. It's just crazy. Anyways, ending the round, Animal House 4-1 on the Animal House pick of egress. So 4-1 Animal House. Yeah. Talk to me about how this egress went.
Well, it went pretty good. I mean, Indy and Lipinski coming in top frag with 6 kills. Quokka with his cap, round 1 coming in like that. You want to hop in and give me that sound cue? Coming in all sneaky snake. Oh, he's probably taking a drink, so that's okay. Yeah, Quokka coming in, taking that stealth approach, getting into objective, using the inside wall of the gas station to send that objective, not really seeing rotations coming out of Raptors. Really solidified that. I mean, Raptors not walking out of egress completely empty-handed. They do have 1 point. This is a point-based tournament, so all the points you can get are going to be valuable. As you can see from Group A, I mean, it came down to how many points were scored in your match to determine, because everybody tied. So, here we go, already up on the next map.
Are we already up?
Yeah.
We are already up. Oh, spicy! I was not expecting this.
Neither was I.
Wow. I was gonna say of our. Sorry, that was a little loud into the mic. I was gonna say, what's your pick? What are you guessing here?
Yep.
I would have never guessed this for a Raptors pick. Never, ever would have picked this as my. I honestly, that's crazy. Bananas and pajamas.
Yeah, I was gonna sing that song, but I can't say. I don't want to go there.
Bananas
Yeah.
and pajamas.
Bananas.
Are we getting copyrighted?
Well, I think our version's better.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm biased, but.
So, with that being said, and all of the hubbub, and I know we're talking about it, and we haven't even told the viewers what are we going into today for our final map of the evening and of the entire night, and our final map between Raptors and Animal House.
It's gonna be cargo. It's gonna be hot. It's gonna be fast. You're gonna see a lot of utilities coming up off the rip. I mean, just like what we were explaining. I mean, holding those utilities towards the end for actually being on objective. This is when it gets real difficult. Like, even when you're playing, you want to throw, it's a short map, you want to be able to throw those utilities, get those quick frags out and flashes, and just really throwing them off. And that's what we're going to see. I mean, cargo's just one of those maps. I mean, it's hot, fast. I mean, there's real, yes, you can have plays, but it's more of that, like, Call of Duty style. I mean, it's just running and gunning.
I'm actually going to counter that. I think this is going to be 4, 5, 6 minute cargo matches. I think that's what it's going to be. I think there's going to be an initial quick fight for center and positioning, and then people are going to settle in and try to look for picks. I think that's what we're going to see. And I might be completely wrong. I just want to counter with you.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, like, so we seen Tempest not in Egress. I don't see him in the tent yet. We only see Indy and Quokka from Animal House, but I could foresee Tempest coming in. Tempest is one of those players who will spend a majority of this map on his stomach crawling around.
Yeah, I mean, and if you're not used to players playing like that, it can definitely it can get you. Like, you're just not ready for that body on the ground that you're like, did that move? Did it not move? And just that little bit of mental questioning, you can be like, it's enough time for them to turn and shoot.
Yeah, absolutely. And there it is. Tempest is coming in. Right now we have Indy, Quokka, Tempest, and Lipinski for Animal House. We're still waiting on one more Animal House player. Oh, Indy dropped out, so we don't know. But on Raptors, we have Marksman, Lampy, Massino, Soldiers, and Tiger Striker. Any guesses on who's going to take this map?
I'm going to go Raptors on this one. They know this map. Sorry, ask me in like 20 seconds.
You know what? I'm going to jump on the other side, and I'm going to say Animal House. I mean, this is one of their stronger maps. I know it. We're not going to see Quokka really coming out top frag. I foresee Tempest being top frag on this. Indy has been subbed out. It looks like Snakebite and Wicked Hex are in.
Yeah, and yeah. So I think Tempest and Snakebite are gonna basically be the anchors for this Animal House team. I'm gonna give it to Raptors for this one. This map has not changed. They know this map. This is not a like, hey, we don't have a ton of reps. This is like, hey, we've been doing this for
ever.
How many years at this point?
Yeah.
Years. Not like, oh, how many reps do we have? It's literally years of reps.
Mm-hmm.
So with that being identified, I think we're going to see a different Raptors team here in kind of their coordination of the different pieces. I think the only counter to that is going to be Snakebite and Tempest, just off tilting them. I think that's what the piece here. That's going to be.
Yep.
Be key.
All right, here we go. The rosters are going to be up on the screen as we start round 1 of Cargo. This is Raptors pick.
We're amazing. Let's do this.
Look at them hyping themselves up. This is Cargo. This is our map.
Brother. Okay.
Nice early smoke. Watching the cross. Oh, just missing Lipinski. Lipinski's actually moved across the 3 to 4. He's in 4 and having a line that Soldiers is not going to be ready for unless he's actually ready to call out. Lipinski making a swing. Soldiers misses the shot. Lipinski with a grenade. Soldiers, Lipinski just fighting the battle here. I'm excited. Are you excited?
Oh, there it goes. Hit the cross. He missed the cross.
On lane 4.
Soldiers. Soldiers has a 20-second duel with Lipinski. There's 1 lane 4 if you guys didn't
Like,
wow.
Can I get some help? Messino and Lampy have decided to push tunnels. And no one's challenging tunnels.
Yeah, it's an interesting layout, especially for that being objective centric here on like if you get to this cargo containers next to objective, you are smoke and on objective in cap position. So very interesting there. Lipinski being here has a great backline. If he can take 4, and if he takes Soldiers, he can have a backline on objective, which is extremely strong, which I think was his goal here, to take 4 and then look back towards objective.
Well, Quokka has the line to help out Lipinski. Let's get over here and get this.
Here.
Yeah. And as soon as that happens, I mean, I could foresee Lipinski rotating out and having a shot on Tiger Striker. Oh, there it goes. Almost missing it, but does come in for Lipinski. Not rotating out as Tiger Striker moves out.
Lappy did hear the audio cues, the marksman running up, so he's not going to call out. He's going to be quiet, act like nobody's there.
I don't think he knows. Marksman is checking another line first. Oh, aiming low, aiming low.
Yeah.
Oh, Lipinski does take it out.
Oh, Tiger Strike is a good position for Lipinski.
Lipinski.
Yeah, Tiger Strike is a good position for to counter Lipinski when he looks back towards objective here. And we got 3 minutes. In 3 minutes, there's most likely going to be a look, rotation, something in that window.
Yeah, Quokka, if he gets too aggressive, I mean, Lampy, he's going to cross Lampy's barrel. But I think he's going after Lampy and not Tiger Striker. Solid. Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Getting Lampy. Quokka pushing. Messino's on. Messino's exempt. Oh, good push by Quokka, picking up 2, leaving a 1v5 with Lipinski swinging and picking up Tiger.
Yeah. A bit. Oh, look at that. That was a Animal House win. Let me get that corrected.
Very strong defense there from Animal House. Lipinski not going for barrels, not going for yellow, but going for center 4 and making it. Once he made that, even with the bad smoke, I mean, they had to try and root him out, and they lost 2 trying to root him out, and that was huge. That was an off-meta push, and it was successful.
Yeah, Quokka with 3. I mean, Tempest, Snakebite, and Wicked, they were just sitting back on objective like, okay. Quokka and Lipinski doing a lot of the work. I mean,
I saw Snakebite over there bouncing around. He's like, I'm bored. I'm bored.
Put me in,
Come
coach.
on.
Put me in, coach.
I do things. I want to do things.
Yeah, coming in real strong. Starting off, but I mean, starting off as Volk, it's pretty easy to do.
All right. right, getting into round 2 real quick here. Raptors, Animal House. Animal House 1. Raptors on defense. See what that setup looks like.
Yeah, we do have a C4 in play. If you don't mind following that to see where that goes.
Who was it? Oh,
I don't know. I just
Tiger?
heard them calling it out.
yeah, it's Tiger.
There's the just showering of utilities and Hex and soldiers. Look at that. Right after Quokka.
Tiger's got the line. Oh, the
Oh,
Quokka
look
is
at that.
there, though, and gets the headshot. Soldiers has got the next line here. Very, very
Yeah.
strong position, unless Wicked has already called him out.
Oh, look
Nancy
at that.
get the refrag. Soldier in a super strong position for this finish line cross. If nobody on this 2 and 3 side rotate around, Soldiers has a very strong interception here of this finish line.
Yeah, I mean,
Gotta watch the finish line though.
you have 3-3. I mean, between Soldier's line, Messino's line. I mean, Soldier is watching that north.
I think we had a drop by Wicked. Wicked has not moved, and
No, he's moving. I see his hand.
No, he's moving.
Okay. He's just being super, super sneaky.
Is he holding his tablet? What are you doing? Grenade by Lipinski, downing Lampy on objective.
Oh, Wicked hearing these rotations. Soldiers pushing out. Oh, too much. Too fast.
Cena going for res. Wicked, unless he pushes this corner right now, is not going to be able to do much. But he also has soldiers behind him, which he has to be considerate of.
Yeah, Lampy does get revived by Messino.
Oh, the onward timing.
And the quick refrag from Messino.
Wicked
Keeping it
does
2-2,
clear soldiers
yeah.
there. Yeah. Raptors are reconfiguring their defense for 2 up. They have 2 finish. Messino's the final finish line. Lampy is countering. Honestly, if you could get to barrels right now. Oh, Lipinski in the shots. You're already in the dark spot. Move to barrels. Just take your position.
Yeah, he called barrels. I mean, look at the lasers they have to get through to get to objective. I mean,
Yeah.
now Lampy, if he does pushes into barrels, I mean, there's going to have some trigger discipline between Messino and Lampy, so you're not taking each other out.
Fine. It's fine.
But he's
But
not
Lampy
pushing.
needs to
He's
sit
not
down.
pushing.
And
Yeah.
Tempest is going to get a line on him. He needs to sit down. Tempest is going to have a line. Oh goodness, it's just right there. Yeah, there it is.
There it
Got
is.
one. A -1.
Gotta sit down. You get into
Yeah.
your position.
I got flash.
Leaving Messino up as the finish line here.
Yeah, and I mean, with 2 people left, I mean, a push can go out that is a meta position. So, one can push, the other one can jump in and get the quick refrag right behind them. Oh, and the trade, and it does go to Animal House. Who was that? Tempest.
That was Tempest. Yeah, it was Tempest.
Hey, casters, we're gonna do this.
Good push by Animal House there. Soldiers getting in their backfield. I mean, that was good plays by Soldiers, good pickups. Unfortunately, Marksman had a great position getting into center 3. Unfortunately, it was like Quokka was ready. And basically, if Quokka wasn't watching that line, like literally at the time as Marksman peaked, it would have been a whole different story, and they would have had center control.
Yeah.
And a whole different scenario could have happened there. So, good job by Animal House and Raptors. realignment and kind of got a little wiggly in a couple positions that if they'd settled down, it would have been a whole different story. Yeah, that's all I got. That's all my words.
Absolutely. I mean, Quokka and Lipinski coming in top frag, 4 kills, 1 death by each player. I mean, just coming in and doing work. I mean, you can hear the map knowledge on these call outs. I mean, just a shot going off, they're telling you exactly where that player's at over comms.
Yeah. It's always awesome to watch this tier of play.
Yeah.
'Cause and like you said, it could be a shot on the other side of the map somewhere else, and they're like, I think he's center 4, north side, Carter double stack. I mean, like, you hear those types of call outs and just like exact pinpoint precision, and then you'll see grenades go out and stuff like that. So it's so fun to watch this tier of gameplay.
Yeah. And what I've noticed, I mean, you see Raptors playing the strong utility game right off the rip, and Animal House not so much. Oh, that was a quick pick from Lipinski onto Soldiers.
Yeah, it's interesting the use of the early utility and not capitalizing on it.
Quokka.
And it gives it's giving the Animal House team an opportunity to set up and really just get into positions that like just quickly counter people. That being said, Tiger's got a nasty line on the Quokka there.
Yeah, Wicked getting hungry, does rotate out of a pretty protected spot into a pretty open spot. I mean, gonna be contending with Messino in tunnels. Tiger Striker throws a smoke. It's not gonna help Messino. It landed on top of the tunnels, and the other one was overthrown. Oh, not watching whatsoever. Messino does get a flick onto Wicked.
Bringing us to a 3-3. Marksman needs to come and support his team here. I know he's watching the long lines, the center 2 and 3 push, but his team is early engagement. With that being said, Lipinski takes down Tiger. Strike. With Messina left up at the end of the tunnel and Marksman watching these long lines still.
Yeah, Marksman is still in the back anticipating a flank, and Animal House just sitting back on objective waiting. I mean, right at 4 minutes, 3 minutes and 50 seconds. I mean, there's still a lot of time for Marksman to push up. It is going to take away from that objective. And another big thing about this objective on the north red Connex box, you can cap on the objective or inside that red Connex box. So having a little bit of that shield only from the east and west being exposed. And I think Messino is at the mercy of
Look at this
Marksman.
position by Lipinski. I didn't even know you can get up on those barrels.
Yeah.
Wow, what a position right there.
I mean, I've played that position, but that position is very pre-fired.
Yeah, I've shot over there, and I didn't know really what. I just always pre-fire it.
Well, now you know you got to shoot all the way up and all the way down. Just a zipper.
I always shot was like just all the way around there. I wasn't even shooting that. I didn't even know you could do that. Learn something new every day.
Yeah, Marksman coming in. I think this is where the discipline loss in Lipinski looking around often. I mean, you don't see this coming from Animal House or Lipinski himself. I mean, just like unsure of his lines. Oh, I do see some mist coming from Marksman. Oh my gosh.
What a nade. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I wish I would have been over there with Lipinski. I was just over there. I switched over to Marksman to see what he was doing. And as soon as I clicked on his POV, he just blew up.
It was perfectly cooked. It literally landed and blew up. Perfect job.
Yeah,
Messino being crunchy.
Oh, Snakebite laying down on the ground. Tempest holding the west side barrels. Lipinski in his little sneaky little spot.
And Lipinski's line right here.
Yeah,
is
as
gonna just,
soon as he peeks out.
yeah. As soon as he makes that push, unless it's covered by smoke. Oh, he did make it.
Oh, I didn't. And Tempest does take it, and that is another win for Animal House.
Very strong showing by our number 1 seed coming into this weekend.
Yes, so do you got the stats pulled up right now to see what's going on? Let me get those pulled up right quick on standings. So right now, Wrecked, coming into round 3, Wrecked was number 1 with 14 points. Animal House was sitting at second place with 10 points. Right now, this looks like it's going to be a 8-1 shutdown unless Raptors can do anything or say anything about it. What is this going to do with the scores? I mean,
Yeah, you might have a switch. I don't know when I haven't actually looked at those numbers, to be honest, so I can't even comment on them.
my bad, bro.
No, I've got those up, but I was like, I haven't looked at them. So that would basically, it might drop down depending on what's going on. Wrecked down to 2, and maybe them up to number 1. We'll see. Because I wonder, like, what's going on with Classified and Wrecked right now? Who knows?
Yeah.
It could be a whole dynamic shift because Classified has come in and played their game every single time and just, yeah. So we'll see what's going on.
Yeah, here we go
What's
into
happening.
round number 4. KDs are on the screen with what could be the final map of Cargo unless Raptors have anything to say about it. A lot of pre-fires going off. Quokka missing an opportunity. And oh my gosh. Soldier's taking out 2 of his own teammates with a very weak thrown frag. That's a bad way to start.
That's a
Like
bad
a
way
game,
to start.
yeah, a game point situation right here. Quokka quickly coming in to scavenge any type of utilities. And that is going to be flashed on. Oh. Lampy coming in. Quick.
Animal House team is pushing. We're pushing. We're moving. All the utilities coming out.
Oh, look at that. Like, Wicked takes out Lampy. Lampy downs Wicked. And then Tiger Striker, I think, finishes it off.
Yeah.
Bringing it to a 3-2, even with the whoopsie
Lipinski's
from...
ready for the cross 3. Oh, the A at least downs him.
Another one.
Oh, yeah, they need to snakebite. There it goes. Tempest does get the confirm. On Tiger Striker, it's all left up to Marksman at this point. I mean... Oh...
And it's an 0-3. It is,
Yeah.
I need to be a hero. That's the
Yep.
only option you have.
Yeah.
There's no, oh, let me go die. I need to be, let's end the round, not get
Yep.
capped on. It is be a hero.
Tempest, Snakebite, both laying down, getting rid of those audible cues. But, I mean, this is the only line that Marksman can really take. I mean... You've got to watch the red container. Of course, you can send the objective from inside. But also, if he allows them in the far north, they can come in and cap on objective itself.
Yep.
And this line is protecting that. I mean, he hears the audible cues behind him. Flash does go out and peeks. Oh, and Tempest finish it off for a 4-0 win.
Animal House, so strong. Just every single map they've played tonight. Number 1 seed, strong as anything. I mean, just a incredible showing playing over the Raptors in a 4-1, 4-0 play. So great job by Animal House there. Raptors unfortunately weren't able to capitalize on any of their pushes, had some unfortunate grenade mistakes, and just weren't able to capitalize anything, and just kind of swung the wrong way for them. And and you also have people like Opinski. I think that is his second map or third map or fourth map, who's sixth map of 9, 8 plus kills. So it's hard to contend with a kill leader like that as well. So great job by Animal House taking the series against Raptors.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm trying to get this pulled up so we can see. We did finish before everybody else. So, well, I say that. I'm trying to look in the Discord to see if they're still live. So, but yes, Animal House adding 8 points to their 10 points already received in the round robin. So that's going to put them to 18 points. I mean, I don't see, unless Classified or Raptors push 9 more points and Wrecked gets nothing. I mean, that's gonna pretty much secure Animal House moving on. So
I think Crazy Dave noted at one point that Animal House had to take both maps, and if they did take both maps, they would be secured a spot going to the Final Four.
Yep. So, and we do have Grimtide and Mayhem pushing on. I mean, Animal House coming in with 18. It right now, it does look like it's going to be Wrecked in Animal House before they're. I mean, we can't say definitely, but right now, how it looks, that's how it's looking.
How it's vibing.
Yep. How it's vibing for sure. I mean, Animal House coming in, playing strong. I mean, utilizing their players for their strengths. I mean, very, very job well done to Lipinski. I mean, they still, and it's not over yet. I mean, they still have to go up against Group A.
Yeah. And no pushovers in Group A either.
Yeah, no,
So,
I mean,
it's gonna be, we've had a long weekend of Onward. I think we're at, what are we? So we're finishing up at 10 o'clock tonight. So basically 4.5 hours, 5 hours. So we've had 10 hours of Onward this weekend. Tons of really great plays, some incredible fights. And there's still more to come. This is just the top 8. We got Final Four coming up, and then we have
the semifinals and then the finals.
The semifinals, and then finals, and then world finals. I mean, there's a lot of really great Onward coming up. I'm excited and appreciative to be here tonight and cast with you, Shipwrecked. It's always a great time casting with you and to be here and to watch some good Onward. So
yeah, absolutely. So the next step after this, we move into the semifinals. The top 2 teams from Group A and Group B move on to the semifinals. So Grimtide, who plays first in Group A, is going to play the second place in Group B. First place in Group B is going to play second place in Group A. That's going to be the semifinals. The winner of those move on to the NA finals. And then from there, the world. No.
dun dun dun.
Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, and I mean, so they can't just like sit down, prop their feet up, and put it on cruise control. There's still a lot of Onward they have to do, and still stay in the fight throughout this.
Exactly right. And we still got 30 people hanging out with us. We've maintained about 30 people all night. So
yeah, absolutely.
Thanks for everyone hanging out with us tonight. Us just chit-chatting about some Onward and having a good time.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, a lot of people, Murphy the Maniacs calling us out. Oh, yeah, you've been in the chat too. Tempest, Select Pie, Sanders. Uh,
Little crazy Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's
Good chit-chat.
Davis.
Little chat.
How do breathe? Yeah. I
We
mean,
had Salty for a bit and Select. Early on, I think map 1 or the first map series, I think we were up to 40 or so.
yeah,
So we had a
I think we were
pretty good
peaked at
going.
like 48, 50 area on round 1, I think, or something like that. I'm not 100%. I'm looking at 3 monitors and then YouTube in my lap. So
Where am I? I don't
yeah,
know.
so many things going on. But it is fun. I enjoy it. I love bringing the viewers what y'all want to see, and there is going to be more Onward to come. So I guess that was our little debrief of what occurred. I mean, we had a lot of solid plays come out today. I mean, we didn't really follow one team. I mean, we watched Classified twice, we watched Animal House twice, and Raptors twice. Stream A, they were really focused on, well, I wouldn't say they were focused on Rec, that's just how it lined out in the brackets, but I mean, we didn't get to see Rec tonight at all in Stream B, so.
And apparently over there on Stream A with the Rec team, there's a lot of just craziness happened. I heard of, I think it was Hasbanger. It was a 1v5 crawled into on objective and capped in a 1v5 scenario. I don't even know who he was going against, but I heard that earlier and I was just like, that's crazy. I mean, I can't even imagine what the in the lobby, not in the lobby, but like in the chat and like the casters are like, he's coming on objective, nobody's checking it. I mean, just a lot of great stuff going on tonight. So
yeah. So, and did you catch any? Oh, you already said you weren't watching. So right now on the delay, it's 3-1 Classified over Wrecked on Bazaar. I mean, so we may see some change up. I mean, we may see
might see a whole different shift in the dynamic in the rating.
Yeah, absolutely, because Classified 4-0'd Wrecked on Suburbia.
Oh wow!
So
on Suburbia, wow.
Yeah. If those scores are right, but they should be right. And then I went over to see Bazaar, so now I got to pull up the website again. I've got to see these. Yeah, that's gonna put Animal House on top.
Wow, big shift from being kind of there
absolutely.
to now I'm on top. And does that put Classified as number 2?
That may be putting Classified as number 2. I mean,
yeah.
Holy cow.
I mean, wow. That's
the underdog, like coming in, like
came to play. I mean, and they had a rough start against the number 1 seed, and have still come out and still to be there. I mean, it's one thing to lose a map, and then like, oh, that was terrible. To not come back on the next map and at least make it like not respectable, but not take it and make it close, and still not take it anywhere, and then to go on and win against your next 2 opponents to then be in the challenging for the number 2 and go on to Final Four. Awesome. The Pounds and the leadership of the team, just fantastic job.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm just peeking in. So they got 4-0, and then they're sitting at 3-1. So if they Classified do win this, and Texas is going to have to clutch, but based off what we've seen already today from Texas, I mean, that's going to put Wrecked at 15 points, and yeah, that's going to move Classified up to the number 2 spot. Animal House will be playing Mayhem, a match I know a lot of people are anticipating to go down.
Yeah, absolutely. I wish I knew how to take everybody in it that's watching us and go over to Stream A to watch
Yeah.
the rest of that. I don't know how to do it, but I wish I could do that.
Well, we can just tell them. So let's go ahead and cut it off here. Y'all be sure to go watch Stream A, watch Texas possibly clutch this and putting them into second place. Until then, that's all from me. Kale, you have anything?
Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for watching some Onward, and thanks for supporting VRML.
Yeah, absolutely. And until next time, be sure to stay in tuned on the website VR Master League, or vrmasterleague.com, or the Discord to keep up to date on when the semifinals are going down and then when the finals, the NA finals, are going down all the way to the world. Until next time, y'all be good.
Onward VRML is brought to you by Downpour Interactive, Helga, the esports manager. Thanks for watching VRML.